just wait a little bit for the delay on Twitch. Hi, welcome everybody to Dungeons and Dragons with 4-Hit Combo. Very, very excited to be doing this again. So this is the first of what's going to be an ongoing campaign for 4-Hit Combo. The last Friday of every month, we are going to be playing D&D. We are going to be playing D&D in this campaign. So it's very exciting. For those of you who were around for my birthday one shot, this is the same like world. Some of the characters down below might look a little bit familiar, but this is in terms of like continuity, this is an entirely different universe. The characters that were in the one shot, while some of them may look the same, are not the same as the ones that were in the one shot. So we're starting completely fresh. This is a homebrew campaign that I have made. For those who don't know what that means that I have made everything up entirely and totally did not rip it off from every other piece of fantasy that exists in the world.
And made it better.
And made it better. So yeah, a couple quick things before we fully jump into it. Just a quick little disclaimers. I and everyone else are unfortunately, as much as we hate to admit it, we are not professional voice actors. So we'll do our best to portray our characters and the NPCs on my part and everything the best that we can. But just remember, like, we're not Critical Role or any of that stuff. So cut us a bit of slack. This is a game. This is very important to remember. D&D is a game. The point of it is to have fun. Please don't take things too seriously. Don't call out like players and everything. Like don't backseat game. Basically, you feel free to comment on everything and like speculations, but don't backseat game. Following up on that, the players are not going to be really looking at chat while we're playing. I will be looking at it periodically. So if you have questions, still post them in chat because some people in chat probably play D&D and might be able to help you. Or when we take a break, we will do our best to answer questions then. But yeah, I think that's basically it. Just like it's a game. We're here to have fun and be nice. And if you have questions, feel free to ask, but we might not be the most active in chat while we're playing. I hope you understand. Yes, Kobold will be there to help to the best of his ability as well. So with all that, I think it's time to jump in, unless anyone has anything else to add.
I thought we were going to do the intro with us, but instead naming our characters.
No, maybe after this game, but not. Well, your character's going to be introduced, and it's going to be a big thing. It's going to be super fun.
Big.
Yeah.
I like how short I am on the screen. Even though Fish is playing a small character, I'm the shortest.
And I think me and Rex are both like twice your size.
Yeah.
But yeah, so with kind of all that quick disclaimer stuff out of the way, I think we're just gonna jump on into the game if everybody's ready to start. Y'all good?
Define
Yeah.
ready.
Oh, right. Quick disclaimer. Obviously, me and the players have discussed boundaries and triggers and whatnot. And so I want everybody to know that we are playing in a very safe space for us. However, what our boundaries and triggers may not be the same as yours. So I encourage everybody that if there is something that is coming up in the game that is making you uncomfortable or affecting you negatively, we understand if you need to take a step back. But please, please, please know that we have discussed everything and we know what we are comfortable with each other and we trust each other. That is a very important thing to know. Okay?
I'll be honest. I feel like I was left out of that discussion.
Well, it's you.
Shit.
The safe word is stop. I don't like this.
Chrissy, wake up. Got it.
Oh my god.
Yes. just to let everybody know. Okay. So finally, once again, we don't have a cool intro song, which is really sad, but we're gonna jump into 4-hit combos. I almost said Critical Role.
Critical
Whoops.
fail.
Matthew Mercer, is
fail.
that you?
Critical fail.
Yeah, we're gonna jump into D&D. So I guess I'll start because I'm the DM. Hello.
Alright.
You are?
Right. All right. Welcome, everybody, players and viewers alike, to the realm of Aurelia. Thousands of years ago, the people of Aurelia lived in constant war. The gods bickered amongst themselves, and their followers waged wars against each other in the gods' names. However, one day, a great evil arose from the southern continent and threatened to destroy everything that the gods had created. Fearing for the creation, their gods united their followers against the great evil and drove it back to whence it came. However, the victory came at a great price. Many lives were lost, and the southern continent, where the final battle had been waged, was reduced to a desolate wasteland where no life could prosper. Reeling from the event that has come to be known as the Calamity, the gods swore to never quarrel amongst themselves again. Together, they helped the people create a prosperous, peaceful world where they lived in harmony, before the gods themselves withdrew from the material plane back to the divine realms. Centuries have passed, and the peace that the gods created has begun to fray. New species of humanoids are beginning to appear, claiming to have come from a not-so-desolate southern continent. A crack created in the earth by an unknown tremor has brought forth a powerful new resource that has caused tensions to rise to an all-time high between the denizens of the southern province. Most concerning, however, are the whispers in the night threatening the arrival or the return of something that the people have long forgotten. But that is not where our story starts. Our story starts in a much different place. And it begins, as many stories do, with a dwarf.
That's not my character voice, that's just me.
Hold on. Cathria,
Hey.
There I am. Oh god.
you had a rough night. Very
I can
rough.
tell.
So rough, in fact, that you're not quite sure if the night you remember is last night or not. As consciousness slowly returns to you, you struggle against the very uncomfortable bed that you are lying in. It is hard and soft and almost bony in places.
It smells kind of weird.
Well, as your senses start to come back to you more and more, so does your sense of smell. And oh god, this is probably the worst smelling thing you have ever smelt. And you were once forced to wear your brother's socks on your face.
Oh god. Oh.
And as you bolt awake, remembering that, you find yourself sitting in a pile of corpses.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. She's just kind of like immediately. How tall is this pile of corpses, by the way?
It's taller than you, but thankfully you seem to be on top of it.
A question I should never have to ask is how tall is this pile of corpses? Because she immediately like ducks and rolls off of it, and
All
like
right.
just to the side, like, and looks up at this and goes, "Fucking shit, 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 shit."
All right. So, as you roll off and start to like kind of freak out, you are immediately aware of a couple of things. The first one being it's a lot of corpses. A lot of corpses. Weirdly, not a lot of dwarves in them.
Yeah, strange. Strange that I noticed this, but also, yeah, she would.
But then also, as you start to take like stock of what happened, you look down and you realize that aside from the clothes you're wearing, you don't have any of your stuff. Please describe to our viewers what you look like currently.
All right. Cathria is about 4'2". She's a dwarf. Obviously, she's a mountain dwarf. She has what used to be probably before lying on a pile of corpses, like some very nice, like flowing hair, a fantastic beard. and since her armor and everything is gone, she's just kind of wearing some, like, I think I described her outfit as having a virgin killer sweater, but on accident because I just gave her a titty window. She's kind of sleeveless at the moment, just in sort of basic adventuring gear. And she's reaching around to her back, trying to, like, find her loot. Is like, fucking Christ, just not, not making Jesus canon in here. Fucking, she's just kind of screeching, like, the fuck did they take this? Gonna kill whoever did this if they're not already dead.
It's judging from the pile, they might be.
Yeah, she looks back and goes, which one of you did this?
Nothing in the pile responds. Like, thankfully, I guess?
Yeah, she kicks one of the, like, humans at the bottom of the pile and goes, fuck you.
Its jaw just, like, completely dislocates as this person in the pile seems to be in, like, a very, very far along in the state of decay.
Yeah, how old are these?
They're kind of all over the place, especially when you start, like, sort of really looking and you see the pointed ears of elves and and some gnomes, and God knows how old they are. It's impossible to tell. Thankfully, you don't seem to notice any children.
Okay, at least there's that. Cathria is going to, I have no control of her icon.
Oh dear. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this.
Cathria has lost control of her limbs.
Spell
Controlled
disoriented them.
by this person. There we go. Should be good.
Okay, there we go. She's gonna make her way off the pile of bodies.
Okay, hold on a minute. I just need to... Okay, weird. Don't know why some of those didn't work. The rest of them should work. So, as you make your way forward, you find yourself entering into a large chamber, faintly glowing green. But as we enter in this chamber, we're going to move on for a moment. So we're going to go slightly more to the left, where we are going to encounter our second player. Findall,
Yes.
you also had a rough night. You think?
No, I gotta
Maybe it
stay
was-
away from the boss.
Maybe it was day. You don't really remember. But you too, as you come to realize that you are on a very uncomfortable bed that is squishy and smells disgusting.
So do I notice anything that could be salvageable from the bodies?
You don't, but as you go to reach forward, you do notice that your complexion is extremely pale
Oh.
for you
Hmm.
under normal circumstances. If you catch what I'm saying.
Yes, yes. No, I am picking up what you are indeed putting down. I.
So, with that, how would you like to describe yourself if you would like to make any changes?
Changes.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, gotcha.
Yeah.
Findall is a high elf with blonde hair, blue eyes, standard looking, couple of freckles and shit. Wearing like just tan farmer looking clothes with a sash that is currently missing all the herbs he stashed in there, which is upsetting. What'd I say? He's like, what's he, 6 foot? Something like that? I don't
Yeah. He's an elf. He's pretty tall.
know. I've lost the map. I'm dumb. There it is.
Look for the corpses.
And that's, I followed the bodies, found it. No, that's, he's got pointy ears. He's got pointy ears. And I think he's wearing bitchin' boots.
He is. Everyone's got bitchin' boots.
Hell yeah.
So as you come to and you kind of like check over everything, you too realize weapons, armor, books, all gone.
Books, you say?
Books.
Okay. All right. Well, Findall's gonna make his way off the corpses, but as he passes by, like this one right here, he's gonna rip its arm off.
You make me a strength check.
Oh fuck! I fucked up.
It's gonna trip over the body.
Just make me a strength
That
check.
is a total of 3.
All right.
Yup.
You think, yeah, I got this. And you grab the arm and you go to rip it off all cool on the way, and it immediately tugs you back and you fall into a pile of what can only be described as human goo.
Oh,
Uh,
oh.
And
Damn
as
it! I
you
don't have a jar. I can't collect the goo.
And as you sit in the goo and think that, you hear off to your left just more
Oh.
a voice. And if you look in the direction, you can see a faint green glow
Green.
coming from the open chamber in front of you.
Hello?
Can I hear him?
Ken, but with that, we're going to go a little bit south.
All right.
I assume right here. Yeah.
A little bit
right.
south.
So glad we all have our own personal corpse.
Yeah.
chamber.
To Fishbone. You also don't remember last night, but that's not new for you, to be honest. What you do notice is a lot of weight on your chest. Like a very kind of slimy weighted blanket.
Oh.
And as you kind of open your eyes, you realize that you are in a not unfamiliar situation, as sometimes you're used to being piled under some bodies, but usually those ones aren't dead. And these ones are. And why are we watching Netflix? We are going to get banned.
The fuck is Netflix?
Hold on! Hold on! Hold on!
Hey!
Ferdig, why do you have Netflix open?
Because I didn't
going to
finish
wake
watching
up
my
so
show.
Fish will suffocate.
Jesus! Now we can bring you Fish's torture in animated format. Alright,
It was a misclick.
Fishbone, you are
You know,
under a
burning, maybe
couple
if
of
you didn't have
corpses,
50
and
tabs
also,
open.
apparently, on top of some as well.
Of course, I'm in the corpse. Okay. Bondra's tits, what is happening? I am going to try and get out from under these fucking bodies.
You managed to claw your way out pretty easily. Because you are not a negative strength character.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
like wildly reaching for a weapon and freaking out when I assume I don't find one.
Yeah, you immediately go and reach on your back for your great axe, I believe, and it's not there. And like, you don't carry a lot with you in general, but none of it's there. You are wearing what barely can be described as clothes.
God, where are my lucky bagpipes? Oh, this is bad.
I hope everybody got that.
I'm
Fucking
sorry.
lucky bagpipe.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, the Scottish Fishbone!
Never leave home without him.
Yeah, nothing's there, but you do see this chamber that you're in. There appears to be, maybe if you were much bigger to back. Oh yeah, describe what you look like, Fishbone.
Oh, yes. Fishbone is a very small tabaxi who is hairless, covered in mostly just tattoos and little bits of fur. I guess that that they've collected from animals they've killed over the years. Uh, yeah, it's not a whole lot to them. Oh, they are covered in fishbone tattoos, though. Very important.
And some scars.
Oh yes.
You also see in front of you what looks to be a smaller opening, although if you were a bigger tabaxi, it might be a bit of a problem considering you're kind of, I'm gonna say girth.
It's fine. Cats can fit through any hole they can fit their head through.
Thankfully, you're a bit of a smaller tabaxi, so you should be able to squeeze through just fine. And you too notice some sort of green kind of glow coming from the chamber ahead of you.
Oh, the only way out is out, I guess.
You have control of your character.
Oh,
You should.
I do.
Okay.
We're good.
All right. So you two head on out into this chamber, which brings us to our, for now, final person,
Wow.
Silvaria.
Nope.
Silvera?
Nope.
Silvare?
Silvare.
There you go.
I got it on the first try. I can read. I
Your
told you.
You know you had a rough night. You have had a few rough nights.
Very rough, yes.
And some of them you've woken up in some pretty sticky situations. Although as your consciousness slowly comes back to you and it's hit with a wave of almost deja vu, you realize that it is not a hard cement floor that you are lying on. It is a pile of bodies.
Oh god, am I finally actually dead for real this time? He's going to, like, slowly start trying to move. No, not dead. Not sure if that's good or bad, but here we are. And he's going to try to get to his feet. Now, you said, is it the same case for him where all of his belongings are gone?
Yeah.
Does he still have his, like, little glowing crystal necklace, or is that gone as well?
Yeah, if you were, like, wearing it, like jewelry, yes, you still have that.
Oh, good. Very relieved that's still there. So, I guess I'll describe him. He is a drow, fairly tall, dark blue skin, long silver hair tied up in a very ornate tangle of braids that are, you know, a little bit messy and disheveled at this point. He's wearing fairly nice clothing, like nice sturdy boots and nice black and dark blue clothing. He also has white freckles across his face. Yeah, and that is Zilvare.
Tara hair loops.
Hair loopies. Yeah, don't get attached to the hair. He changes the style often. It's fine. Seeing as he's not dead and is once more still alive, even though he's in a pile of bodies, he is going to slowly clamber down off the pile while trying not to think about the fact that he's on a pile of corpses.
Yep. As you're clambering over the piles, you notice, strange to you, none of them seem to be drow.
That's unusual. I've never seen this many non-drow in one place before. Is this a genocide plot? Did I get caught up in a genocide plot? He's going to start, like, backing out of the chamber because he's very unsure of what is going on, but he's going to keep his eyes on the pile of bodies because now he's very uncomfortable. Like, he was before, but now it's like really sinking in.
As you back out of the chamber, you notice that it opens up entirely to your right to a very large inner chamber.
Oh.
This chamber is massive. It is probably 30, maybe 40 feet tall. It appears to be dug into the earth. The ground is littered with tiny little green motes of light that seem to be slowly fading. For better or for worse, you notice some very old, but definitely blood stained across the floor. In the middle of this chamber, there is a stone structure that is a platform with some stairs leading up to it. And on the platform in the middle of it is a giant, massive chunk of crystal or metal, some of you aren't sure, that is very, very faintly glowing green and seems to be getting dimmer by the second. You also, as it turns out, kind of wander in at the same time. And as you do, you see the high elf in the upper northern bit just go, hello?
Hi?
Hello.
Sup?
Okay. So there are people who aren't dead in here. Okay. This is a start.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If you guys aren't dead, how do I know one of you isn't responsible for the bodies?
Well, you don't.
Yeah, I guess none of us do.
Then again, you all reek, so...
You do also notice Findall covered in, what was it? Human goo?
Yeah, Findall's a bit wet. Slimy, if you will.
Shit, you got it worse than any of us.
There was unfortunate circumstances.
Oh, were you in the pile too?
Yes.
Can I use the only time this will ever fucking come in handy, maybe, and use the mountain dwarf stone cutting shit, to try to, so the skill is whenever you make an intelligence history check. Yeah, just
So
explain
here's
to the
the thing.
audience.
So you can explain it if
Yeah.
you'd like.
So, whenever you make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in the history skill, and add double your proficiency bonus to the check.
It's very useful. You don't have to.
Oh.
You know exactly what this is, as you have seen it many times. This is quite possibly the biggest fucking chunk of electrum you have ever seen.
Yeah, her eyes go, like, really wide.
You do also know that you have never seen it glow green. When electrum is activated, it always glows blue.
Why is this green?
Findall starts picking up stones.
She like almost is in the process of almost tackling you to not do it and goes, don't touch it. They're reactive. They are reactive. They are highly reactive.
But
do you know where we are?
I don't know where we are, but this is electrum.
Oh.
And electrum, very valuable, very useful for things. If you fuck it up, you fuck it up big.
But, so what would happen if I were to touch one?
Touching it, probably not necessarily going to kill you, but it's unstable. Very unstable.
Right.
Let me just look at what I fucking know about it. It's volatile. It's a power source, but there is a pretty high potential level for failure if you use it as one.
Power source? Why would there be a power source in a pit of corpses?
You know, I ask myself the same fucking question.
Findall would like to try and throw a corpse on one of the gems or stones.
Okay, so the glowing bits in the ground, as you reach down to like pick one up, it's not a stone. It appears to just be a pure mote of magic that is just, as you look around, they're all just fading out. When you touch it, it stings a little bit, but you
Oh.
can't really like physically pick it up. It just appears to be like, it's kind of like pixie dust. It's just kind of slowly fading.
Pixie dust.
As
Purple
is,
found a way to be in here.
as is important to note, the electrum in the middle is now almost completely gone dark.
I suggest that we maybe, once that thing goes dark, get the fuck out of here.
Should we wait till it gets dark? I
I-
feel like we should leave before then.
Yeah, I think we should like start heading for the exit because whatever that is towering might just fucking collapse. I don't know.
Oh, you know where the exit is. Thank goodness.
No. I presume it's maybe up those stairs.
I see there's some blood on the ground, kind of all around. Does it look like there's any like higher concentration of blood in a specific spot? Like, were these people killed down here? Anywhere does it look like, or were they brought in afterwards?
Make me a
Medicine?
make me a medicine check to
Sure.
analyze the age of the blood.
21.
All right. It's a lot of blood. It's also a lot of corpses. It doesn't appear to be like kind of splattered. It seems to have been pooled. So you gather from that probably the people were already dead. Just some of them might have been a little fresh when they were brought down here.
Okay. So he kind of crouches near some blood and like he hovers his hand over it but doesn't quite touch it before like kind of drawing back, and he stands up abruptly and goes, well, whatever type of sacrifice this is, it wasn't done in this chamber at least, but that means it's probably being done somewhere else. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be where this is being done. I'm going to take your advice and I'm going to leave.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm packing up my shit. I don't have any shit on me. Fuck.
Oh, my things are missing too.
Did anybody else wake up without weapons? Any?
Yeah, all of my stuff is gone.
I have a way of getting something back.
But
It would just
But-
take a little bit of time.
Yeah, we don't have a little bit of time. This thing is a time bomb.
And as if on cue, the entire earth around
Room
you
blows
kind
up.
of shakes. Just a.
Yeah, let's
Right.
fucking
Leaving.
go.
Let's go.
Upstairs, maybe.
she just runs.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Nope.
Oh, is this the
Fish,
exit?
On all fours.
Fishbone isn't sure if this is the exit, but they're going this way anyways.
I was kind of curious about these two rooms over here, but yeah, no, room shaky make me not feel nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking run.
Findall is going
Alright.
to take up the rear.
Yeah, as you hurry down this path, the dirt swiftly turns into, like kind of stone flooring, and you sort of go through what is the worst looking doorway, Cathria, you've ever seen, but is a doorway nonetheless, into the remains of an apparent storeroom.
Interesting.
As you all enter, most of the shelves and crates have been smashed and there appears to have been some sort of cave-in at the southern bit. But you do see a couple of chests and crates that seem to be relatively intact, as well as some weapons that haven't been completely damaged, as this place seems to have been ransacked in a way.
Well,
Fishbone trying to figure out like if there's anything there that they use as
Are you going through the? Are you just like looking? Or are you going through the crates? What you doing?
if I guess I'll go through. Where am I seeing weapons?
Well, it is worth mentioning that since your weapon is so fucking big, you do notice a very familiar great axe kind of under one of the half-broken shelves.
Well, yeah, that was. Hey, I kind of pull it out from under.
I'm gonna go in here and immediately start looking for my loot.
Yeah, you open the first chest and find some like standard armor and stuff, and like a weird book.
A book.
Do I, from this angle, do I see that book?
Yes, you do.
Is it the book I think it is?
It really is.
I charge in and snatch the book out of their hand.
I don't
Oh,
even
no,
touch it.
that is mine.
Oh, all right.
Wait, now I want to know what's in the book.
You didn't read anything from it, did you?
No, buddy, I did not even touch that thing. I'm
Good.
looking for a musical instrument.
Wait, my bagpipes!
All right. Everybody who's searching for stuff, just everyone roll me investigation.
All right.
Let's see how much of your crap you find.
Oh my
Freaking
god.
Cathria's dice here. Nice. That's a 14.
Okay.
I rolled an
18.
8.
6.
Wow. All right. Cathria, you rolled a 14, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, you managed to dig through some stuff. You find your loot.
Yay.
You find some bagpipes.
I think
And,
these are yours.
And the rest of you, even though your rolls were terrible, it's not that hard to open a chest and go, hey, this looks an awful lot like my thing. And oh shucks, totally is. Fishbone, though, Cathria finds your bagpipes, but you are more distracted by the fact that the wall beside you doesn't seem to line up properly.
Oh. The hell is this?
And the more you investigate it, the more you can make out the faint outline of a door.
I'm just running my claws along it like, guys, I think this might be a way out of here.
Oh shit.
Well,
Well, I would like out of this hellhole. This room doesn't seem like an imminent danger of collapsing, so I'm gonna like take a second to put my shit together.
Yeah, you guys will have enough time to put all your armor on and everything, because I know it does take a bit to don it off, so.
So can we like go ahead and equip?
Yeah.
Yay.
Was our stuff kind of buried under things, or did it look like it was freshly piled on top of stuff in here?
Your stuff seemed to be buried. Everyone else's seemed to be kind of amidst a bunch of other, what is just classified as like possibly useful, but mostly junk.
hey.
Does there appear to be any like layers of dust in this room? Like, how long has our stuff been in here, I guess is the question.
It's hard to tell, as the room is currently covered in dust, but that could be from the crumpled wall.
Fair.
And the fact that, you know, whenever there's a shake, some like dust will fall from some like rubble will fall from the ceiling.
Alright.
Oh, Fishbone and Catherine, you do also notice the table
Table.
to the south beside
This
the
table?
door that with some papers on it.
I'm gonna come over here and start searching through the papers, as I am wont to do.
Oh, that's how you pay.
I'm more interested in how easily I can get this door open.
Do you try it?
Yeah.
It opens.
Oh.
You
All
hook
right.
a
I-
claw and manage to pry the door open a little bit.
do I see that? Like, is this a doorway here? Oh, never mind.
Catherine comes down, and you can see that there is also a not hidden doorway here. The papers that you're looking at seem to be mostly blank and definitely old.
Okay. Do any of them have anything on them?
Make me another investigation check.
Right.
Or perception. Take your pick.
Can
Let's-
I also look through those papers and assist?
Yes.
That is a 13.
You get advantage with Findall's assistance.
Nice. I rolled worse, so
God damn it.
No. It seems like there maybe something was written on papers above this, but there's like pages have been ripped out of the book, and the rest of these papers seem to be blank.
I'm gonna take it with me anyway.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest doing that.
Yeah, that's Cathria has the killer instinct to snipe any sort of documentation.
Would you mind doing me a favor and marking down indented paper or something like that?
Indented
'Cause-
paper. Yeah.
Yeah, because Findall has an idea for that.
Ooh, okay, yeah. If he tells her about it, especially. Let me just add that to my other possessions real quick. If that is chill. Especially chill with purple.
I like how Fish has a -1 to investigation and rolled higher than all of you.
Why did you?
Writing down indented paper from Spoopy Cave.
Speaking of investigating.
Yeah.
What is through this door? Fish does have their axe at the ready as they.
All right. It
There's
seems to be a long hall.
All right.
There's another door down here.
Yeah, I would like to peek through this area. Not go in it yet, but just to see.
Oh,
I see blood.
I do too.
I say let's go the way without blood, please.
I mean, I'd like to see
Yeah,
why
blood is
there's
never
blood.
a great sign.
I want to see why there's blood there.
I think we know why
sometimes
there
it's a
might
good
be blood
sign.
there.
Maybe this
Should-
is where they're sacrificing them.
Should we split up? No.
Let's not
Split the party. Split the party.
Look, I know I too am curious about that, but I feel like getting out of here first, catching our bearings, that's a good idea.
All right.
And this doorway that Zilv and Fish are in, it was a hidden door, right?
No,
Yeah.
the one Fish
Oh
said
no!
was
Oh,
hidden.
yeah, that's what I asked.
Yeah.
Oh yes, sorry, yes.
Oh,
This
yeah.
was hidden. Yes. This tunnel also appears to be like fairly well constructed compared to
Yeah.
the rest of the place, which seems to be like hastily constructed.
I do think this might be the way to go. You know, whenever there's a hidden door in a chamber full of corpses, not that I have experience with this, but it seems to be probably the best way out.
It's gonna be real stupid. Can I insight check you on whether?
Yeah, I
that's
kind of want to do
Yeah,
that myself.
Sure.
That's a 16.
Why is that my best roll tonight? That's an 18.
All
Yeah,
right.
because this man has never been in a room with any corpse.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds in the up and up to me.
All right. I'm watching.
Though you also get the vibe he's never been anywhere with a hidden door, so...
No trapdoors for you.
It's really weird on my screen. Burning is the only one who doesn't have like an aura thing on it.
Yeah, or in
Hi.
game.
I have the dark blue one on mine.
I got
Yeah, you have
this.
nothing.
Hey, everyone's got the aura on mine.
I got it.
There you go. All right.
Got it. I got it. I got it. All right. So yeah,
I suppose-
this is a long, well-ish constructed hallway that is dimly lit from something. Fish just bounds to the end,
Wow. Okay. Hello.
where you come
There's
across.
nothing.
You enter into a circular room that is mostly taken up by what looks like to you, Fish, a giant useless circular arch. Or doorway, possibly. A little bit of stairs going up to it. And
Hey,
I guess we went the wrong way.
hey, hey, what
Hold
about
on,
that
hold on.
stone? Can
Uh,
I use-
Yeah, I was about to ask, Purple, would
Hmm,
Identify be usable on this, or does it have to be a, like, usable item? Like
I
a
think identify needs to
consumable?
be a magical thing. Which this is not currently.
Well, it says if it is a magic item or some other magic-imbued object.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can use identify on that.
Okay.
Catherine's gonna walk up to it and use stone cutting. Or cutting? Is it stone
Yeah.
cutting?
I'll
Make
let that
me-
happen first.
Make me the check that is.
Okay, so that is history with double my proficiency. So my proficiency, where the fuck is that? +2, so that's a +4 plus my actual, I think. Hold on. History skill, add double my proficiency bonus to the check. So adding. Okay, so I rolled a 5 +3, 8, and then +4, 12.
All right. It doesn't appear to be constructed in any style. But it just seems to be. It seems to be made of just stone. There's a lot of just stone archways. It is definitely imbued with some sort of magic.
Shit's magic.
Who builds an archway to nowhere?
I mean,
I will now... Wait, hold on. I need... Quiet, you puppy. I need to... I can't remember how many spell slots I have. One second.
jack shit, because you're a... Anyway,
Quiet, you.
yeah.
How do I check that again?
Your spell slots. You go to the
Yeah.
spells tab on D&D Beyond.
Right, I'm in that.
Oh, you don't need to. Identifies a ritual.
Oh, yeah, I do that. Sorry. That's why
So,
I'm confused. Yeah,
Does not matter.
I'm going to ritual cast Identify.
All right, so you watch Findle kind of flip to a page in his book and look at it, and then he reaches out and he touches this archway, and he sits there for a minute, not saying anything. Then after a minute, he kind of steps back and Findle. This is a teleportation archway. That's what it's supposed to do. But you also can know from Identify that it's not working. Something's wrong.
This
It's
is a
supposed to.
teleportation gateway that's not functional right now.
Yeah,
So,
usually
wait.
there's a weird arch standing in the middle of nowhere. It's probably a portal.
Well, I've never seen a portal before, so what?
Learn that from
All
the
right.
old dwarven text, Minecraft.
So-
Fish walks up and kicks it.
Whoa, whoa, wait.
Yeah,
Hold
no.
on.
Make me a strength check.
Damn it.
Aw.
You did
wait,
not nat
fuck,
20
where
that
is-
shit.
Roll a
Please
d20 and add your
do
strength.
Not kick the strange portal.
Why not? Oh yeah, I forgot how to roll a d20 here. Just hold up.
What if it transports your foot somewhere else? That's why not.
You kick the portal, and it really hurts your foot.
Ow!
Please don't punch, kick magic. It's very dangerous.
Yeah, but it's the only way I can ever get these damn things to work.
How many have you used?
I mean, magic things in general, okay?
I was gonna say
You will
said-
stay away from anything I own.
All right, so down the bloody hallway then.
It is
Yes.
Findel, real quickly.
Oh,
Just you were a little bit distracted by Fishbone kicking the portal, but the page that spell was on, there should have been more before it.
wait a minute. Findel just starts frantically flipping through his book.
Yeah,
Where-
they're missing.
What?
What happened?
Nothing. Let's go down the other hallway.
Yeah.
As he's he's going to be distracted currently. As he's walking, he's going to be constantly staring at his book, trying to figure out what happened.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Zilva's gonna stand back and let someone else go through first.
Yeah. Fishbone, you're also noticing just as you went, like, you don't hurt your toe when you kick things.
Yeah, wait, hold up.
Hmm?
My axe heavier? Huh.
I don't know. Is your axe heavier?
I don't know. I just. Weird.
I mean, I could play us a jaunty tune, and maybe your axe would work better.
As
Not a
Feindel's
bard.
walking and staring in the book, he accidentally walks into Silvera. Oh, sorry.
Not a problem, but maybe eyes up, unless you think there's something in your book that can help.
I mean, the last
Fine.
thing
You all
help.
seem
Uh,
incredibly
yeah.
squishy. Just stay behind me.
Something
Oh.
useful.
Oh, this looks fun.
Yeah, that.
I like how they've decorated the place with spike pits.
Oh, that does not appear.
I don't think I can jump this.
Nah.
It's almost like this was made exactly so that max strength characters could not jump it. Yeah, so you guys
Did the
come
DM
to
just metagame?
you guys come into a split path hallway. In front of you is a long spike pit. There does appear to be very, very thin walkways on the side that you could perhaps shimmy across, but there also seems to be something a little more to the south.
Question, in Feindel's tiny brain opinion, how much would Fishbone weigh?
Pardon?
They're small, but they look mighty.
Okay, alright. Never mind that. Continuing on.
Like a bowling ball.
Small, but mighty.
Small, round, heavy.
Wait, hold on. How
Sorry, I was
far
looking when I
across is
shouldn't
that?
have.
It's 1, 2, 3,
Um,
4, 5, 6.
all right.
That's 30, I think.
Oh, 30. Damn, that's too far for what I was gonna try. Never mind.
We are not yeeting people.
Oh, no,
Look.
that's not what I was gonna try.
I was going to hand deliver someone.
Cobalt wrote yeet the cat. No. No.
Alright.
Anyways, back to the game. Back to the game.
Feindel's going to continue ahead because now he's getting a little paranoid and worried. So he's
Yeah.
going to be peeking around the corner.
All right, so you peek around the corner, and there is a door that is open, which seems to lock from the side you guys are on.
God, I hate open doors.
I hate open doors
You
with
might be able
locks
to
on the
shimmy across
inside.
here.
You can also see down this hallway another door that is locked, but you can very clearly see the thing that is locking it on this side.
So, but because Zavare has not gone down there, he's standing beside Fish, and he's like, "Do you think this trap is meant to keep us in or others out?"
Well, considering we're surrounded by dead bodies, I don't know.
Guys,
Purple.
together they have one brain cell. You can't do it alone.
Purple, you said we can see the lock on this door?
Yeah.
Like from this, it's locked on our side.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'm insulted. I have good intelligence.
You do.
Feindel walks in the room because he's being dumb.
Cathria is going to find a way to prop this door open, like, you know how
Yeah.
like a door jam.
There's
of
there's the
sorts.
beam that probably would have been used to like lock it from this side. You can easily just like kind of shove it in the way to keep the door open as well.
Yeah, she's gonna make a door jam out of it, just so
Yep.
like something doesn't try to slam it behind her.
As we enter this room, Findall pulls out one of his daggers. Only one.
Which one?
The hold on, let me normal dagger.
Okay.
And then he advances to the door and tries to hear if there's anything on the other side.
Make me a perception check.
Did so well with those so far. Ooh, perception, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be an 11.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
You know what? Because you're trying so hard, I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
I feel
How
like
do you
that,
do this? How do you
could
how
have
do you,
happened
how do you
sooner.
inspire him, Cathria?
Cathria behind you is kind of like tuning her lute, and she's like, you know, in these trying times, sometimes you gotta try a little harder. You know?
Findle, you gain a bardic inspiration, which I believe is a d6 that you
It
can
is.
add.
Yep.
I will allow
Sure.
you to retroactively add it to that roll.
All
Tria,
right.
you are having a rough time tuning this fucking lute. Like, you don't remember it being this hard, and you definitely remember being more inspirational.
yeah, she says
So-
that and she goes, God, that was like maybe the worst thing I've ever said.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Don't really feel too inspired, but I do feel +4 more inspired to make it a 15.
You still don't hear anything.
All right.
While they're doing that, Zilvari is going to look at this tabaxi beside him and say, what is your name, by the way? I don't think I introduced myself.
I am Fish of Clanbone,
Ah,
mightiest warrior in all
I-
Aurelia.
I have not heard of you, but I will take your word for it. I'm Zilvari. How far can you jump? Don't show me, just tell me. How far do you think, like, a third of the length of this, maybe?
Hey, Zilvari,
Yes.
I mean,
what's Aurelia?
I don't know. I fucking grew up in a cave.
I don't know. That's a very important thing. They're of Aurelia. Cool. Don't know what that is.
Don't know what that is.
It's like growing up homeschooled, but it's in a cave.
Hey, wait a minute.
Fishbone, it's also worth mentioning that this is the weirdest elf you've ever fucking seen.
yeah, okay. What do they call you anyway?
Oh, I am Zilvari.
Quick question though. What kind of fucking name is this?
It's passed down through my family. I'm Zilvari Evermotor.
Okay, look, I meet a lot of people. A lot of people come see me fight. Okay, they talk to me. I talk to. That is a weird ass name.
I mean, you're a talking cat, so
Yeah,
Anyways, that doesn't answer my question. How far can you jump?
I don't know, like.
Do you think you could clear like a part of this pit, just like a small part?
Like if it was half as wide, maybe?
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, great. And he is going to cast Entangle over the pit to make a rope bridge of vines, if I can, DM.
Can you? Let's see that. I use them.
Let's-
Entangle.
I had a similar idea of like throwing Mage Hand in the middle of the pit and seeing if Fishbone could jump on the Mage Hand and jump off. That's why I was like, how much does Fishbone possibly weigh if I had to crapshoot it?
I think more than 10 pounds.
Yes.
is probably-
Yeah. You know what? That's smart. I'll allow it. Creative use.
Oh.
Good job.
Yeah. Yeah, so it won't be the first bit of the pit. It'll be, because it only covers 20 feet.
Yeah.
So it'll be like the middlemost chunk of the pit. Like it'll cover the middle, so the ends both have a 5
You're
square
covering.
foot.
You're covering 20 feet.
Yes.
That's 2 squares.
I thought these were 5-foot squares.
These are
5-foot squares, so
covering-
20
Oh,
four squares.
that whole thing. That's all. That's all.
everything is covered.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, actually, wait. Are we doing multiple mage hands? Because I also have mage hand.
You guys
20
don't know what I'm
pounds!
doing. Get out of here.
I was gonna.
That's. I think.
And
This is the entangled bit.
yeah.
So as Lavare goes, that's perfect. He reaches out, and how do you cast your spells, Lavare?
So he's going to like grip one hand around the glowing gem around his neck, and then the other hand he's just going to like vaguely gesture to the pit, and he's going to like. Does it have? Hold on, let me double check how this spell do. Okay, it is verbal, and he's just going to say something in a language you probably do not understand, and then like. These vines that almost look more like roots than vines are going to like come out of the sides of the pit and like knit themselves together to create a sort of bridge.
Yeah, it's worth noting, Lavare, that it took a lot more effort than it should to convince those vines to come forth. Like, way more effort.
Come on, little vines.
He's just going to like.
It might be useful after all, pretty boy. Fish just pats them on their side, just like.
Thank you.
Question
Oh.
Purple. When Fishbone announced their name, was it loud enough that me and Cathria could hear it from the other room?
No, you probably heard them yelling about something, but you guys were too busy talking about like
doing better.
the
Wait,
poor motivational
right.
speech.
I forgot about it already.
The poor motivational speech. You would have heard Fish yelling something.
Gotcha.
Thank you for the compliment. And then he is just going to awkwardly pat Fish on the shoulder, and while doing so, going to cast guidance.
Tangle and guidance are both concentration spells.
Never mind, not doing guidance.
I could give you an inspiration.
Oh, when did you get here?
Oh,
He just kind of
heard
jumps
you.
in surprise.
Oh, I heard you yelling.
Oh.
It seemed kind of like a time to, shimmy up here.
Yeah, you made a bridge.
Yeah, he gestures to the pit. Yes, I made a bridge.
Do you need help crossing the bridge? You think you can do it?
I mean, I don't. If I get a running start, I can get right across that. But Fish's butt wiggles a little bit while they like get down on all fours.
All right. Well, if you need any assistance,
If this works, I mayhaps may need, but I don't know if this is going to work. It might be a little spiky when you land there. Just be aware, fish of bone.
Oh wow, yeah, I'm terrified. Gestures to the scars all over their body.
Go. I just wanted to be kind and warn you. That's all.
All right,
I don't want to
let's
waste all my
go.
resources here, so I'm gonna let you do this first. And
do I need to roll for this?
No. You can just make the jump.
Let's go.
Oh, dead.
No.
Come on,
Gives a roll me just nah, never mind. Like you land and it's a little like and you're like ugh, but it stabilizes and you're like all right. It's a little awkward. It's hard to walk across, especially since you can kind of see the pointy bit sticking out. So it is difficult terrain. So you're at half speed to walk across it, but you can make the jump just fine.
All right. Yeah, it works. Just gives a thumbs up.
Excellent. I had hoped so.
It is spiky though.
Yes. Yes.
Your delicate feet may be injured.
His brow just kind of furrows a bit. He just goes, not as delicate as you think.
Catherine just kind of pats you a little bit and goes, "It's okay."
While this is happening, Findle, what are you doing?
Findall hears the commotion over there, looks back for like a full 5 seconds, and then shrugs his shoulders and starts opening the door because he's still kind of in panic mode.
Okay, make me a strength check.
Wow!
Check.
2 in a row with the strength checks. That's a 3, baby.
Hey.
The wooden beam that is keeping this door locked seems to be jammed, and it is not going anywhere.
Findall is now getting pissed,
Uh-huh.
and he will now Eldritch Blast the door.
I was gonna predict this, but
All right,
I wanted to let
make
you
me an
take the
attack
run,
roll.
Yep.
Make me an attack roll.
Wait, do I have to do an attack roll? I thought.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, sorry.
I assume
15.
yours is a pretty low
You hit
AC.
the door. Roll me damage.
Alright. That'll be a 6.
All right, you take a hefty chunk out of the beam, but it's just still firmly in place.
Hey, you down
Meanwhile,
there?
you just heard a like a boom impact
What
noise.
the-
Catherine's gonna
And
go back
Fishbone,
down.
you heard an impact noise from the south of where you are.
All right. So obviously, I'm going to run over there with my axe ready to attack whatever the fuck that was.
This is all I've ever wanted.
Didn't this happen last time, guys? Guys,
Yes.
No!
In reverse. Oh no! Wait, this is exactly.
Not this early! Not this early!
Oh no!
As this is happening, you see Catherine come around the corner and go, you okay in there, angry elf dude?"
He looks back with kind of like a crazed look in his eye. It wouldn't open.
You want me to try? I got a few things.
By
to
all
try.
means, he throws his hands up in the air and walks away.
All right. I'm just gonna try to like attack it with a rapier, I guess.
I mean, you see the chunk taken out of the wood, but you could also attempt to just lift it if you'd like.
I mean, I have a flat strength, so it's
I,
not.
s- I think I might be able to open this from this side.
Yeah, you try that.
Wait, yeah, go ahead and try that. You Findall actually chuckles a little bit and says, "Yeah, sure, do that."
How you doing, this fish?
Is there a
I
doorknob?
guess I'm gonna try and kick it down.
Okay, make me an athletics check.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's weakened, so the DC's lower. Yeah, so you take a boom, and you kick, and thanks to the chunk taken out, the kind of locking board snaps. The door doesn't like open, but the part that was keeping it closed is broken in half now, so it's probably a lot easier to open. And you've left a fish-sized footprint in the front of the door.
Is Fish's foot stuck in the door?
No, the door seems to be pretty thick, actually.
Can we like reach through and just jostle whatever mechanism is inside?
There isn't really a mechanism. This is just one of those old school doors.
Like
with
a
just
plank of
very
wood.
thick plank of
Oh.
wood, like in little like holders on the side that's keeping the door from opening inwards,
Aw, I
basically.
wanted to use thieves' tools.
No. You can just at this point lift the wood pieces out. They're not really stuck anymore since they've splintered, and then just open the door.
Yeah, you see like this stocky dwarven arm come through the hole and go, "Make way!" And then she flips it up.
Door opens, and you guys. Unfortunately, the door is built into the map, so I can't actually open it. But the door is now open, and you guys
Okay.
are free to go through it. Zilvi, There's been a lot of commotion, and you're still on this side of the spike pit.
Yes. He is unsure who to follow. So he's just going to stand there for a moment like a lost child, and then like slowly creep this way and
Doors
poke
open,
his head.
slowpoke.
Pretty
Catherine,
boy, get over
Good.
here.
path of least resistance over here.
I see. Well,
Oh,
that's easier than the pit.
a lot easier than the pit.
I mean, I made it easier, but I guess there's only so much
My
you can do.
advice, if you're
Your flesh
between a
is
pit,
safe.
if you're between a pit and a walking path is probably your best bet.
It's
Well,
also boring.
Well, I, didn't realize this was clear, and then he just kind of gestures with his hands, and you can kind of hear, like, this basically ends the spell, and you can hear kind of the roots retreating.
So there is a path in front of you that you guys can see seems to open up into another sort of room.
Right.
God, there's a lot of blood.
And
Well, there seems to be only one way.
It's like they're funneling us towards something.
Me now.
Oh,
And then a funnel.
Me now. This room is large and open and piled with skeletons.
it's a lot of bones.
There
Bones,
seems
you
to be a
say?
very rudimentary pathway kind of cut through them. But yeah, there's a lot of bones in here.
well, whoever
Huh.
left this was courteous enough to leave a pathway through the pile of corpses, so that's nice of them.
Or we're not one of the first to escape.
I think mayhaps the rooms we woke up in were an overflow.
Findall is going to walk over there and grab one skull and one bone, like leg bone.
Alright. You can make me a medicine check if you want to actually get a leg bone, or you can just grab what you assume is a leg bone and go with it.
I am going to do the medicine check for reasons.
Sure.
I assume I don't need to do that for the skull.
No.
That will be an 18.
Yeah, you know what bones
I
look
want
like.
it to be possibly the thickest one I could find on quick notice.
Well, you find the bottom half of a leg with a foot attached, and then you just kind of like knock off the bits you don't need.
Oh,
and
no,
take
hold on.
the-
No, I keep the foot on it.
Okay.
You've made it 10 times better.
All right. You now have a skeletal leg with a foot attached.
Hey.
Yes?
Pretty boy 2, what are you doing? Exactly.
Don't worry about it and don't call me that.
Yeah,
My
these
name
are
is
some
Findall.
Weird souvenirs, Findall.
Sure, Blondie then. It just rolls their eyes and like elbows past him.
Catherine's gonna come up and be like, I feel like this is the way that the people who killed all the piles of corpses probably come in. We're like, this is like the employees only area.
It's like a safe bet.
And do you
Highly
think
possible.
they dump the bones here after they're done with the bodies, or do you think these were here and just rotted here and then they started using the other area instead?
This is only a theory, mind you, but I feel like that was a siphoning type chamber. The bodies are probably in there to siphon off any, maybe life force of such in there, into the elementum you called it?
Electrum.
Electrum, sorry. And
But-
this is probably where they dispose of it when all of it is done.
But if
Yeah.
they're
Findall,
all
you've
dead
Findall,
already.
you've heard of Electrum Findall. You don't really know a lot about it because
Yes, but have I seen it?
not really up close.
That's
No.
more or less why Findall said Electrum, you said? Like, he
Yeah.
didn't know if that was what Electrum was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some fucked up Electrum. My theory pretty much goes in line with yours. I think whatever they're doing in there, that's why the Electrum's fucked up. Probably drawing some energy. This, I'm guessing, is maybe refuse, like you were saying. This is where they put
You put it
whatever it is they're-
fancier than I would have.
Listen. I use big words.
I would like to not dally here if we can help it. This place is making me deeply uncomfortable.
Oh yeah.
As Findo holds up the leg bone. Why?
Just, you know, I support your hobbies, but I don't have to accept them myself. So you do what you need to do, and I will avoid you. And he just kind of like skirts past him.
Findo has such a questioning look, like confused look on his face. Hobbies? Whatever. And shoves it in his bag.
As you guys kind of navigate through the skeleton piles, you do see what appears to be an open, like a cracked open door at the end of this room.
Maybe this is like the servant's entrance, you know, where they have to like dispose of the bodies after the big dick's in charge, drain them of all energy.
I
As
feel
far
like
as I
any
can see,
servants would get sacrificed pretty quickly, I think.
this
Oh,
seems
yeah.
to be the only entrance, unless you count the broken portal, which is currently not an entrance.
I really would like to go back to that at some point and study it further, but now is not the time.
I
No.
mean, same here, buddy, but I think, you know, getting out of here before it collapses, probably best bet for our safety.
I would very much like to never see it again.
It's literally just a pile of rocks.
In
it
a
is-
creepy hole filled with corpses.
It's a special pile of rocks.
It is. It's. I mean,
So
if this is a
special.
if this is a teleportation circle powered by Electrum, that's something some people want to know about.
Not me.
Me, yeah.
All I want to know about is how to get back home.
Agreed.
Do we
Well, no,
see through this
actually.
doorway, by the way?
It's cracked open a little. Fish is kind of standing in front of it.
Is there a door in the way?
It's the door's it's open. It's like it's slightly ajar. There is a door. It's slightly ajar.
You are currently standing in the
I
door.
kind of. Oh, oops. I guess I.
Now you're on the door.
Whatever. I guess I'll try to open it.
There's no resistance. You can open it just fine.
All right. Stay on your guard, everyone.
You throw it. You throw it open.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, one moment. All right, you throw it open.
Oh.
Oh.
So this is a big room-ish. There's a bunch of fun things in here, but what you do notice immediately are the two skeletons that are just kind of standing there. And the second you open the door, their eye sockets suddenly glow a green, and they both turn and they look at you. And we're going to roll initiative.
Out of
It's
character.
magic.
Skellies. Okay, I'm good.
Initiative
I love
rolls.
skeletons. I don't understand. God damn it.
So are you doing you naming brackets of numbers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I roll the 7.
All right. 20 to 25. Okay, well, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
15 to 20.
18.
15.
10 to 15.
13.
How do I spell your fucking name? Silt. And I suppose last
Jackson box thing.
Yep. I rolled a
Fish.
7. Not
All
very
right.
lucky in this circumstance.
Well, the two skeletons rolled better than you guys did. So they both raise up these short bows, and one is going to shoot at Fish, and one of them is going to shoot at Cathria, as you are the two
Alright.
that are in the door.
Can
And they are both going to miss
okay,
wildly.
never mind then.
Which brings us to Cathria.
All
They
right.
don't got any eyes. How can they possibly see us?
I'm going to give an inspiration to Fish as a bonus action. And then I'm gonna look at this skeleton right here. I presume maybe the one who just shot me.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna look at him and go, "You can do fucking better than that. Come on." And attack him with vicious mockery.
What's the save?
Wisdom save.
Assuming a 1 doesn't
Yeah,
save.
that does not
Oof.
save.
All right,
Um,
roll damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Yeah. He takes 3 psychic damage.
Ooh. Okay.
And yep, disadvantage on his next attack, and that is my turn.
All right, Findall.
Yes. Shit. I had something, but then I forgot what my thing did. So, 1 second. Oh, wait, did it take damage? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
The 1 did, yes.
All right, the one that took damage, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. It's con save, yeah.
It is Wisdom save.
Oh, great. How's a 3?
A 3 is a it's a fail. 1d12 necrotic,
Nice.
which will be 5 necro
All right.
damage.
That skeleton is looking not the best. Sylv.
I guess at the one that's looking not the best.
Well, the other one's full health, so.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the one that's not the best. Sylv is just going to be like, "Oh, this is bad," and then cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh. Make me the attack roll.
Yeah. So what do I add to that? I'm sorry, it's been a long time since I've played D&D.
Many things.
Oh, I have a +7 to hit, so that
There you
is 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So it takes 4d6 radiant damage.
Okay. Wow. Oh, Jesus.
I think you may have overkilled it a little bit.
A tad,
So
small
much.
amount.
Just a tiny bit.
13 radiant damage.
You explode the skeleton in a blast of radiant light, as 13 is the amount of fucking health it had total before the damage. It just kablooms. It kabooms.
Yay.
And that skeleton is
Yeah,
dead.
there you go.
Woo.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is all he does.
Cool. Which brings us to Fish. One of the skeletons just got exploded by your friends, but the other one shot at you.
You motherfucker. These are 5-foot squares, you said?
They are.
Alright, in that case, I can get over to him and cleave into him with my great axe.
Do it.
Alright, wait.
Kill, maim, destroy.
Then I'm going to have to take a quick break and find the pieces of the pencil I just exploded.
Also, you have
Hold
bardic
on.
inspiration in case.
I have completely forgotten what I'm supposed to fucking roll to attack. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
D20.
It's
Okay.
D20 plus some stuff. Hold on. Just wait. Do you have your thing up on D&D Beyond?
Wait, what are you
I
attacking
do.
with? Sorry, I know barbarians. What are you doing?
Great axe.
Great axe should be 1d12, isn't
No,
it?
no, no, no. They're
For-
rolling to attack.
Oh wait, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I got it.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, let's go.
Roll me damage.
Ooh.
You just cleave this skeleton in half.
Nice.
'Cause that's all of its that's all of its health.
You could
You
say
do
he got both.
you
Well,
do
yeah,
notice
fish
though, as you cleave it in half, it's almost like the green light in its eyes seemingly kind of just out and upwards. Disappears.
Huh.
Like-
That's
Like you
battle end.
literally
Staring up
watch
at it.
the light go out in its eyes.
Huh.
And then out its mouth. Just weird.
What the fuck was that?
You guys discuss. I'm gonna go find that piece of the pencil. I'll be right back.
I mean, I assume necromancy.
That was
yeah, but-
definitely Eldritch magic.
where did
Dead.
it go?
Very bad. Very good we killed them.
Seemingly, if they've got the weird glowy shit going on, probably in some way powered by Electrum.
Um,
It
Wait.
also points out that if they can create these beings, we just passed multiple rooms with many,
That-
many corpses.
Sylvari
Oh,
looks Findal in the eye, looks out the door, looks back at Findal, and then just slowly closes the door.
All right.
What are you worried about? Those things were weak.
Could we?
no,
Could we? Yes, but about like 200 of them. I feel like. No, please.
You
Can
guys
we
are
move that
magic,
table
it's
to the
fine.
door?
no, that's
Ugh.
way more than 200. This is like a okay.
I
So
was-
you know,
I was giving
with
a ballpark.
armies, the thing is
Okay.
like,
Wait,
hang on.
what part of Greatest Warrior in Aurelia did you? Oh wait, did I not tell you that bit?
I don't even know you.
First of all, all right.
Actually,
I'm
find
gonna
out. Make
need-
me a history check.
Shit. Wait, actually, I might be good at that. Not
Make me a
really.
history.
I
History check.
would like to
That'll be a 13.
All right. The name Fishbone. You think you've heard it before,
I've
But,
heard
like-
of bonefish before.
but like a while ago.
Like a while ago, as in.
3 years ago.
Hmm. I don't like that you rolled that.
I would like
Um,
to-
I'm sure I've heard of you at some point in time, but I don't think I've heard of your exploits of taking on an army of undead.
Gotta try everything
Um,
once.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Catria,
I was gonna say, Catria. Yeah, I can hear you. I know
are
you
a
want to
little
roll for
quiet.
history as well. Yes.
Oh no, I had a thing I was saying earlier.
Yeah, Fish was being a dick.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
I was saying, all right, you know, I know those guys may be weak, whatever. Okay, think about this the way you think about an army, right? You got a bunch of regular ass fucking dudes, right? They're just farm kids sometimes. You just recruit wherever. The thing is, they got numbers. You know how many fucking skeletons they got out there? If somebody raises a ton of skeletons with a lot of Electrum, you know, okay, thing about Electrum, right? People are starting to use it for arcane focus kind of stuff.
You see a glint in Findle's eyes. Wait,
It's-
we can use that?
Fuck no. That's gonna kill you. People are starting to study it.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay, here's the thing though. Catria, right? Or wait, I don't know your name yet. Look, dwarf. I am Fish of Clan, but I have taken down
Uh-huh.
several
Have you-
people unarmed. I think I can handle some bones.
You can take down an army of like what, 10,000 skeletons at once?
I'm not sure how many 10,000 is. I'm I'm assuming it's
Like,
it's more
you
than
know,
10, but
This is in character.
Yeah.
Findall just busts a gut.
I mean, have you ever heard of death by 1,000 cuts? I mean, they get, you're facing
Findall
10,000
sits up straight after that.
skeletons. You're facing 10,000 skeletons. Only a few of them manage to hit you, right? Those few manage to keep hitting you, though. You're dead.
but they won't
Maybe
though. Is the thing.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like a swarm of centipedes. If there's
Oh,
one, you
God.
could just smush it. But if there's like thousands of them, they kind of just crawl all over you, and it's a lot more difficult.
Oh God, like bees. I hate
Centipedes
bees.
was not the metaphor I expected.
I have never seen bees, but yes, I imagine it's the same. I've heard of them.
You've
Yeah, bro.
heard of bees?
Findall starts dragging
Yes,
the
I've
table
heard
to
of
the door,
bees.
by the way.
Who has not heard
Right.
of bees?
So the table, as you're dragging it, it is covered in a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of like just kind of plants and like beakers and vials of mysterious liquid.
Wait, plants?
Vials?
Yes. Yeah,
Plants. Are
I'm gonna-
the plants alive or are they dead?
they're dead.
Speak with the dead.
This room actually, as you're like kind of looking around, assumedly for something to block the door with, you do see like there are the shelves of books against the southern wall. There is this table in the middle that like most of the stuff on it has seemed to be like smashed and like just messed up like everything else. But there are a couple things still intact, and you do see in the northern wall, there is a doorway that has a ripped and like tattered green tapestry sort of hanging over it, but most of the tapestry's been destroyed at this point, much like the rug that was probably once very pretty, but is no longer.
Can I take a bunch of weird vials of shit?
There's like, they're not like, the vials, they don't have lids that you can find, like, it's not really like stuff that you can transport, but
I mean, could we then like rip up parts of the carpet and create a makeshift stopper out of them?
you could try.
I will try.
I would like to try.
What am I rolling for that?
Just general intelligence
Shit!
I'll roll intelligence.
to figure out if you
Oh
can.
shit! It's a 19.
15.
Yeah. Yeah, you start to like you know, just roll stuff up and like stick it in. You do realize that's a lot of these are like water. A couple of them are water.
Like
that seems to have been,
clean water.
No, not clean, but water with. As
Oh.
you look in the vials, looks like some of the plants was like crushed up in them. You guys kind of realize that this seems to be the remnants of like an alchemy table.
I would perhaps suggest we don't touch the mysterious smell components.
I don't know. Could be some good stuff.
I mean,
I'm just trying to block the door. I don't
was
want
friends with an
the
alchemist
cat
once.
to try and fight an army.
Oh wait, I'm over that. I knew an alchemist once who could get you fucked up.
I know a lot of alchemists who might know what the shit is.
What? Oh. Are you really still trying to move that table? God. Fish goes over and starts to drag the table.
Okay, you guys are able to move the table in front of the door pretty easily.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna go up to the tapestry.
Okay.
While they're at the tapestry, I'm gonna be looking at the books.
We'll start with Findell. We'll start in the south. The books appear to mostly be fairly common, mundane books about like the different plants in the different regions of Aurelia. And like
So I
there's
don't
some,
see
there's some
any
that are, like-
missing pages.
Not really. Not as you pull them out. Like some of them's like potions 101.
No, I meant
or-
of my book. That's
Oh.
what Findell's looking for.
No,
right
but
now.
as you're kind of going through and flipping through the books, you do notice that a lot of them have stamped in the front cover property of the Citadel.
He does take note of that, and every book he goes through that he doesn't find any of his missed pages, he just chucks it to the other side of the room.
I'm gonna pick up the books as he chucks them in case I notice those property of the Citadel things.
Yeah, assumedly one of them falls open, and you notice stamped on it property of the Citadel, and you know books are not supposed to leave the Citadel.
She looks at those and goes, "Oh shit, fuck," and then starts collecting up. Hey, hand me any that say property of the Citadel here.
Every one of them is being tossed as Final is looking.
Yeah.
She's trying to like catch them midair as you're tossing them.
Yeah.
Which is difficult when you're 4'2".
You notice.
Okay, I don't have much strength.
I was gonna say you notice Cathria just because of your background. They seem to be from different branches,
Oh.
but absolutely all of them are from. I mean, most of them are from Odessa, but they seem to be from every single branch. Just books that were taken.
Yeah, she's just shoving them in her backpack. Like
There
"Okay, I'm taking these."
are too many to fit.
She's taking at least a few of them. At least the ones that are from Odessa, maybe.
Yep, I'd say you probably have in your bag, because they're like decent to heavy books, probably maybe half dozen books from the Citadel.
Let me just
What the? What?
add-
You are not in combat. Why is there sword
What?
noises?
Why did it do that? Why did it do?
The music is
Oops.
betraying us.
I don't know why it did it. I
was
feel like a trap has been sprung.
God, this is getting in. Run.
I knew they were coming.
Not again.
Suddenly the door needs to make a strength check.
No.
No.
So, did you say out loud about the stuff you learned, Cathria?
Me, yeah. She's just muttering. She goes, "These aren't supposed to fucking leave the Citadel." All right, whoever.
As
Whoever-
Final tosses the last book, he looks over. Wait, do you think we could get a reward for returning those? Or do you think they would try and kill us for it?
I mean, probably not a reward, really. They're just not supposed to leave. Like,
What
Hmm.
citadel?
this.
It's the Citadel.
Yes, which
I-
one?
What?
The university, like, the institution.
The
Uh,
Citadel?
You'll have to be more specific, I'm afraid. I don't.
Okay. With this and the thing about centipedes, can I maybe glean where Zilvare might be kind of? Do I know what drow are?
They're because you spend a lot of your time in the Southern Continent and on Odessa. You in your life have probably met 2 drow.
Okay.
What about
and
Findall?
We'll get to Findall. We'll get to you. You can make me a history check to try to remember, like, to just a rough roll of how much you would have spoke to them.
All right. History, that is 11.
Yeah, you don't you are the name Drow comes to your brain, and you know that they're rare, but you have seen 1 or 2 before.
Okay.
Findall, you know what Drow are. You know exactly what they are.
Oh,
You are very familiar with them.
very familiar, yes.
Yeah. You know where they're from too.
Would that help me with the question that they were asking, or
I mean, I don't remember what the question was.
which Citadel?
Yeah, like they. Yeah.
Would it help
Most
me
of-
just know that they don't know what the hell we're talking about, or?
Well, if this one is, as I'm going to put it, fresh off the boat, no. Knowing of the Citadel is unlikely.
The Citadel. What's the Citadel again? I wasn't sure.
The Citadel is the institution across Aurelia. Their sole purpose is the preservation and maintenance of the history of Aurelia. They have no political alliance. Their only alliance is to themselves, and it is to just maintain the history of Aurelia because all of it was wiped out during the calamity, and they want to avoid that happening again.
I say all that, but in this accent.
Yeah, I even know what the Citadel is.
Well,
Terms- Aurelia, Citadel, and Calamity, completely new to you.
I don't know where I am. That is
Well, we're in a
becoming very
cave.
apparent to me now. Well, yes, I'm aware of that. I'm familiar with caves. I'm not familiar with the rest, and he just gestures at you like the rest of whatever you said. Clearly somewhere I've never been. That's fine. I'm just further from home than I thought.
Well,
To
that
be fair.
makes sense.
I don't think any of us know where we are currently. Just
That's fair.
put it
Well,
out.
I think we should probably save getting to know each other after we leave the dank depths.
Yeah, 20 questions can come after. I'm gonna start feeling along the walls. Trying
Yeah,
to
I was
kind
about to come over here and try and figure out
Oh,
what the.
it's like the tapestry
mean-
was clearly in front of the door.
Yeah.
You can straight
Oh,
up
okay.
see out the door.
So,
What are these statues? Like, do I know what these are?
I thought those were fireplaces.
They appear to be smashed.
Okay.
But you, because of you, you can make me one of your special checks on them.
These special little stone
Your
checks.
special little checks.
These.
Who the fuck you'd get this much use out of that feature?
I know.
Yeah,
I was
right?
like, I picked Mountain Dwarf, and I was like, this is the most fucking useless feature. So history, da 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 da. So +3, and then +4, so +7, 17.
All right. This is again normal stone. Everything here appears to be like fairly normal stone. This is a style that you're familiar with. Even though they are smashed, just from the kind of odd in a way that the stones appear to have been laid as a foundation, this is draconic in style.
She's kind of like, touching them a little bit, trying to kind of like get the shape. And she goes, This is fucking weird. These are draconic. Don't see much architecture like this anymore. Especially, not mainland continent kind of shit.
I have a question. Is Warden quiet for anyone else?
So yeah, I was sorry.
Not for me. Do you have her volume turned down?
No, I have Warden set to 180%.
I was also, my microphone was a little bit further up, and I was being like really kind of conspiratorial voice.
I was gonna say,
I was gonna say they sound fine to me.
I was gonna say I have them set to 100 and they're fine. So,
I don't know why I'm broken.
well, we don't have time to get into that.
Yeah. Parents say it's psychological.
I'm sure they do.
Which one? The alive
Alright.
one or the dead one?
Find or just goes.
All right.
Wait, did you say the alive one or the dead one?
Yeah, that was a joke at Burning. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
It's not a joke,
So-
it's true.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the fucking dragons. I was like, what?
No,
So,
that
yeah,
was an out of character job. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
seems to be a path that you can see up ahead. Seems to branch in a couple different directions.
Right. I vote we
We
kind of
split up?
look down the one that we came from, like the way we came, because obviously like the exit's not probably gonna be that way, but maybe there's like something useful.
It is worth noting that you kind of piece it together, but this path specifically they all seem to be slanting slightly upwards.
Okay.
But this one more so than the rest seems to be slanting upwards.
Which
I
one?
am-
I can't
The
see
one
it
you're
really.
about to walk on.
Oh, this? Just in general?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's a sloping upwards.
Okay.
I am not interested in finding anything that could be useful. I am interested in leaving.
Now,
This place makes me deeply uncomfortable.
Purple, with my background, would you say I'm used to these types of tunnels?
I mean, like in general, yeah. These ones, no.
I mean, so, like, does it...
Does it reek of
Does it
sketchy underground
Yes,
tunnels built
yeah,
secret?
Let's
yeah.
go with that.
Yeah, it does. The rooms are a nice touch.
The rooms are... Alright.
okay, look, I
Find
don't think we're
no-
gonna find anything but more trouble if we're going off and
Trees.
weird directions.
I mean, no, I found some shit that I need to take back home, but I don't think that's entirely true.
I just think the faster we go, the better. I just want to leave.
I
you don't-
agree with the drow.
All right.
You guys will also notice while everyone was looking through stuff in the room, Zilv was just kind of standing by the door with like cross-armed, very uncomfortable, not touching anything.
Oh, pretty boy.
Findall moves out of the way to let people pass him. He has gone away from his panicked state of mind after the skeletons. We'll say that.
Okay.
Great.
Oh, it's caved in. I can't really go that way anyway.
I was gonna say, Fish, you come to the crossroads, and you can see that at this point, the path that leads north really starts to slope upwards. The path to your left seems to slope downwards, but you can see is very clearly caved in. And then the one to your right, it also slopes upwards, but not at such a steep angle as the path in front of you.
I want to see what's out to the right.
Tunnels like this can be deceptive.
There was
Alright.
a door behind the tapestry, right?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Okay. I kind of want to head up here. Not gonna lie.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd rather not pass something up and have something sneak up behind us.
That's what I'm saying.
Bring up a valid point. Alright.
I don't like how me and Zilv are constantly fighting for the back spot.
Very uncomfortable in this place.
All right,
Uncomfortable.
Fishbone, you come to what looks to be another room with a large door shut tight.
Great. Guys,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
we got another door.
Is it?
Is it able to be kicked in?
I
Is
don't
it
know.
a
Last time I kicked something, you yelled at me.
Yes, well, that was a magical something. If you want, I can take a minute and find out if this is also magical.
Nah, I'll just kick it.
Okay.
All right.
Make me an athletics check.
Do a sick kick flip off of it.
Instead of athletics, it's a
Um,
performance check.
You
now.
kick it, and it goes, boom, and it like doesn't really do much. Doesn't seem to be locked.
Ow.
Just it seemed to be effective.
Okay, look. I
Can
don't know
we-
what kind of door you are.
Might I make a suggestion? This might be one of those doors that go side to side, up and down, perhaps.
Oh,
Not push in or maybe pull, but I don't see a handle. Do I see a handle?
Yes.
I see a handle. Might be a pull.
I mean, you
fine. I guess I'll try to pull it then.
All right. Yeah, you pull open the door. And take. What's your AC?
Oh no.
Boy, howdy, am I glad I'm
17.
standing behind fish!
I mean,
In case you need it, still got bardic inspiration.
doesn't help their AC.
I know, but in case. In case you gotta make a save or.
What's your AC, fish?
Oh, 17. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that doesn't
Yeah,
really
barbarians
change
got
anything.
good AC.
Thick.
All right. Well, I rolled like shit. Yeah, you rip open the door and immediately take 8 piercing damage as 4 arrows come flying at you. 2 miss, but 2 find their mark and a shink shink as you look inside and see, that's the wrong button, one moment, and see 4 skeletons.
Oh, goody.
Ooh, they just lets out this yowl, just like breathing and cursing.
Yeah, we're gonna roll
How much
initiative,
damage did you
guys.
take?
8,
Oh.
because they're not raging.
Ooh, I like that number.
Are we re-rolling initiative?
Yep. These
Yeah.
are the skeletons.
Oh, it did not roll well this time.
Well, they rolled a whole lot worse than the last one, so that's fine. All right,
So did I.
20 to 25. 15 to 20.
19.
15. 15.
10 to 15.
Oh my god.
Wow. 5 to 10?
9.
8.
Okay, I was about to say, if you stayed quiet.
All right. Findel, you're up first.
Oh, goody. What is the range of this?
It's 120 feet.
How do you know what I'm choosing to pick?
You're
Because you're a warlock, dude.
Yeah, but you're wrong then.
Okay.
I'm using on this one, Chill Touch.
Oh, okay.
I make
You
a
realize-
range.
Okay.
Well, hold
Okay.
on. Let me.
It's a ranged attack, yeah?
Yeah. I realized it wasn't a save, so I'm gonna not have fish be in between it. Although that doesn't matter because this it just creates the ghostly skeletal hand in that area.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. Do I add anything? Just my proficiency or my there?
It's your magic attack thing, and also
Yeah, it's my
burning battle
modifier.
music. Battle music.
Ah,
burning.
fuck! I'm sorry. I'm not used to being first.
I will have this up next time.
So my spell
Chill
attack
touch is it's a
that,
plus 6.
So that's a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice. All right, so it'll take 1d8 necrotic, which will do 3 damage, but it cannot regen hit points until the start of my next turn, and until then the hand clings to it. Also, since it is undead, it has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of my next turn.
All right. Good to know. Because now it's that's turn. And
I
it's
picked
gonna
right!
What? Yeah.
I said
and
I
it's,
picked correct.
Well, it's gonna shoot at you,
Bring it, bitch.
Findel, and it's disadvantage, yeah?
Disadvantage, yeah.
Does a 15 hit?
Maybe.
It does.
does.
It does. I have your character
A
sheet up.
little bit.
You
Hey.
take 7
Hey.
piercing
Hey.
damage.
1 second. I've been trying to interrupt here. I cast Silvery Barbs.
Is that a reaction?
It is a reaction spell. One reaction when you which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. So I think,
Okay, yeah, that works.
yeah. Hold on, I'm just making sure. I believe, yeah. Okay, so this thing is going to, let's see, magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. Triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. You can then choose a different creature you can see within range, and can choose yourself, and then they have advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So, she's going to look at the skeleton and go, "Hey, you! Fuck you!" and then throw it off its fucking groove and give Fiendal advantage on his next attack.
God, I love her.
So, this skeleton's attack is still going to hit. I just
Damn.
need to know what it's being pointed at.
I thought I had to re-roll.
It did.
Yeah.
It rolled higher than
Oh.
the other roll.
Oh.
So does it? Do you pick a new target? Do you get to do that?
No.
Or
It just re-rolls the d20.
okay. So
and-
yeah. Yeah. I rolled an 11 plus 4 to hit, and then I rolled a 13 this time. So
Alright, so what was it? 7 damage?
7 piercing damage. It seems to. This is gonna be hilarious. It almost seems like the attack might go wide, but then as you distract it, it seems to aim a bit better.
Shit. Where does the arrow hit me?
I don't know, like the shoulder area, like the shoulder area.
Okay.
It doesn't really like stick in you. It kind of like just like takes a slice out of your
It's a
arm.
blunt arrow.
No, it's just I view hit points as like these are attacks that like graze you, and it's like you know, sort of situation. But that brings us to Fish.
Who is pissed, very angry, goes into a rage, and goes after this closest skeleton.
Yep.
And swings at it.
Make me an attack roll.
Gotcha. Wow.
That
Yeah.
misses.
Hey, you have bardic inspiration.
unfortunately. Oh, but you can
Oh yeah,
add
you do have
you
that.
can add
Okay.
a d6.
Alright.
It is worth noting, you have to roll pretty high on the d6 for this to work.
Oh.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
it
because I
will-
think
shot.
base AC it could have is 8.
It's
Just
wearing, it's
thinking
wearing
normal
s-
stuff.
It's wearing scraps of armor, so
Hmm.
it's meta-ish. You need about a 5 or a 6.
let's go.
All right, roll me a d6 then.
Wait, roll the thing. Hello?
Uh-huh.
Get Fish new dice.
Yeah, right.
There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
Well,
You're
Aw.
I don't
unfortunately,
think that worked.
maybe Catfish tried bagpipes. You should give her a lesson later. In the
They
meantime,
are the superior instrument.
In the meantime, that skeleton in front of you is not impressed, and it drops its short bow and pulls out a short sword and takes a swing at you.
Wait. It just
Mhm.
re-equipped it. Oh, it's not moving. Never mind.
It's also you can drop a weapon and then pull out another one. You can't stow a weapon and then pull out another
Oh, I
one.
thought pulling out a weapon cost you your action.
Not if you do it
No.
as part of the attack.
Ah, I see.
Dropping
That's,
the
I
bow
hate
is the free action, and then the attack is the pulling out the second one.
I hate it.
Well, it rolled a 7, so it's fine.
I hate it less now.
Cathria. Cathria.
Alright. Let's see. What's my measure? Okay, beautiful. Perfect. I'm gonna move up a little bit here.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna aim for this skeleton. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. It is going to need to make me let's see, Wisdom save.
It rolled a 2.
Yeah, I don't think that makes it.
Me either.
And it's going to take 3d6 psychic damage as
Jesus.
it just starts to hear in its head these like ancient dwarven kind of battle chants almost, and like feels like it's coming in crushing its skull. It takes 10 psychic damage.
Which one did you do?
This one right here.
It falls dead.
Yeah, I guess I guess those dwarven war chants really did just like crush its skull completely.
Yeah. As that skull is crushed, the green glow goes out of its eyes. But weirdly, you hear whispers too.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Anyway,
Nothing
Anyway,
happens. You also hear whispering.
that's
That is
my
not
turn.
dwarvish. That is not a dwarvish war chant.
Fuck. Alright, that's my turn.
Sylvie.
Uh,
Yeah.
So Zavare moves into the doorway. And then is going to cast... Oh shit, where'd my spell list go? Wow, sorry, different tabs. Is going to cast Fairy Fire in the room.
Okay.
And... Sorry, go ahead.
You could get 3 skeletons and not fish with that, right?
I believe it is a 20-foot radius. 20-foot cube. So I think I can, yes.
Yep. You can definitely place it in a way that you can get all of them and not fish.
Yeah, that is what he is going to do. And they are
I'll make
going...
Dex saves?
Oh, yes, dex saves.
Not a single one passes. Because I'm assuming your DC is higher than 11.
Yes, it is. Yeah, so all 3 of the skeletons light up a pale bluish silvery light that almost seems to like twinkle and flicker, less like fire and more like starlight. They're also now all shedding dim light in a 10-foot radius. And Sylvia is just going to like shout, they should be easier to hit now. Don't mess it up, please. And that's it. That's my turn.
All right, which brings us to the 2 skeletons in the back. One of them is gonna fire at Fishbone, and the other one's gonna fire at you, Zilv.
What?
They hit. Both of them hit.
What?
So
I feel like
Zilv,
silvery barb should not have been wasted on me.
you take.
I mean, I can also use it just now.
Gosh.
It's a reaction.
Yeah, and your turn has come. Zilv is gonna take 7 damage, and Fishbone
Owie.
is going to take 8, but that will be halved to 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna silvery barbs on Zilv. And
Alright.
then I'm going to give Fish advantage this time.
It misses. It switches it to a miss.
Woo! She looks at that skeleton and goes, alright, didn't work on your buddy. You! Fuck your mom!
It turns at the last second, and the arrow goes just wide.
So, sorry, how does that affect me? Sorry.
You
I'm not
don't
Right.
get hit, is how it affects
Oh.
you.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't
So
get hit.
Okay.
Is Silvery Barb's a cantrip or a spell?
It is a spell.
Okay.
But
Okay,
it's a level 1.
but that's fine. I just needed to know how much I needed to hate it.
If it was a cantrip, that'd
If
be
it was
too
a cantrip, it was
overpowered.
about to be banned.
So, sorry, does that impact the one that already hit me or the next one?
No, that one. It's a reaction, so the hit does not happen anymore.
Oh, okay, so I still have full HP.
Fish
Okay.
still takes 4 damage though.
I'm not
And
planning on
Fish,
using it this much.
it's gonna say they're lit up by the fairy fire, so technically everybody has advantage on them. But
Yeah.
Does that not give +2 to Fish's attack roll then?
No.
If it's like advantage on stacked?
They
must
do
be
have
cool.
They do, I will say, have advantage on the next saving throw, or I believe skill check.
Ability check
or
skill
ability
check.
Yeah. But that brings us up to Findle.
Cathria, you do a lot of they need to succeed on saving throws, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gonna bane them or something?
No. I'm going to be targeting this Skelly Boy.
Okay.
I'm going to be casting Mind Sliver.
Ooh,
It must
do it.
succeed on an intelligence saving throw, and if it doesn't succeed, it takes 1d6 psychic damage and subtracts 1d4 from next saving throw.
All right. Well, I rolled a 10, and they have a -2. For a total of 8.
Nice. That would be
So-
5 psychic damage and
Wow, all right.
1d4. Do I roll the 1d4 now, or is it upon your?
I will roll
next
it
save?
upon their
Okay.
thing. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, that one's dead. Fish, you're up.
Alright,
You
let's
have-
take another swing at this
You
skull
have
fucker.
advantage without doing reckless. Well, that will hit. You can crit fish if you want.
Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's see if no. Okay.
Nope, but that hits even more.
Woof.
That's more hit.
uh,
You've just fucking cleaved this bastard in two once again,
yes.
and it's dead.
That's what you get for fucking hitting me.
No, I don't think that's the one that hit you at all, but sure.
I don't care.
It tried to, is the thing.
Guilty by association.
Are you going to move at all, or are you going to stay there?
I am going to run up to this one and get ready to
all
smack it.
skeletons look
All right.
fish. You're saying that all skeletons look the same to you?
I would never.
Kyria, we're all the same on the inside, guys.
Wait.
Kathria.
All right. I'm gonna step forward. Let's see. Let me go into the room. And which one did you mind, Sliver, Fiendal?
The one in front of fish.
One in front of fish. All right. That one is going to get vicious mockery. As I look at it, and I strum my lute real good. And okay, you gonna let the fish, or are you gonna let the cat hit you like that?
Well,
Weak.
it rolled a 2 for a total
Yeah.
of 1.
Wait,
Uh,
did it also have disadvantage from something else?
It hasn't gone yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is going to take 4 psychic damage.
It does. That is unfortunate for it. And it has
Uh,
disadvantage on its next attack.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack. And as a bonus action, I'm going to hand out Bardic Inspiration to Findall.
Alright.
What do you say this time? Do better.
No, this time I look at you and I go, you know, you did real good on that last one.
Wink.
I
It
think
sounds so condescending.
no, I just go, you did real good on that last one, and I think you should keep doing it.
Wink.
or else your mom's a hoe.
But she's
Zilvara. Zilvara?
Zavare.
Zilvare.
God, Zilvare.
Zavare.
Zilvare. You're up.
Zilvare.
Gotta roll that R.
Leviosa.
Just think
Not
that
Leviosa.
avant-garde.
He's pretty boy one.
Zilvare.
Dingus.
Dingus McBingus.
Yes.
Oh no.
Guess who dump statted intelligence, guys?
Listen, it's useless. Nobody needs that.
Mm-hmm.
And look how well it's been working for these skeletons.
So why is that good? Right, so to the one that is not currently being smashed by the smashy cat.
Hmm.
60, what's the oh yeah, that's in range. Frostbite, which is
Is that
a
a
cantrip.
save or a roll?
It is a save. They need a constitution. Constitution. Words are hard. Constitution saving throw, please.
13.
Man,
Yes, that good condensation saving
fails.
throw.
All right.
it's gonna make him all dewy.
Well, damage.
Yeah. So, he's going to once more gripping the crystal around his neck. He's going to dramatically flick his hand up and say something in a language that none of you probably speak. And
Yet.
oh shit, that sucks. And frost is gonna start forming on the skeleton's bones for 2 damage.
Oh, well, you know what? It's still damage.
And it
I
has
thought you were gonna say it's still
disadvantage
dead.
on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Oh, that's good. Is that your turn?
And yeah. So would that have affected my fairy fire? I didn't think of that. Fairy fire is concentration. Frostbite is not.
No.
Yeah,
No,
if
it's
it
fine.
only stops your concentration if it's another concentration.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they are still glowy and still people can hit them good. So okay.
What
good.
color did you
Alright.
make them glowy?
Like a pale, bluey, silvery, twinkly color.
Gotcha.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
That brings
Gonna
us to the
say right
skeleton.
where
The one that's frostbitten is going to point its arrow at you
Eh,
and fire with disadvantage.
yeah, get fucked.
I guess if you
Does-
have disadvantage anyway, might as well just fire when next to someone.
Does a 7 hit?
No.
Okay, well it misses.
Close.
And the other one's going to attempt to, it's again going to drop its bow and pull out a short sword and attempt to cut Fishbone. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
It also misses. Findal, it's your turn.
Hey, back here already. All right. Gonna do Mind Sliver on this one now.
Okay.
So that's intelligence.
I don't know what it's. I rolled a 4.
Yeah, no.
Like I don't. I rolled a 4.
That'll be 2 psychic damage and the disadvantage, or not disadvantage. Sorry, minus 1d4 on next save.
Oh, I didn't even do that. It's fine.
Well,
They've
that
been-
one didn't have the disadvantage.
None of them have been passing, anyways, so it's fine. Fish, you have
All
advantage.
right, we're
on this
gonna
attack.
take a swing.
Swing, bada bada bada. Yeah, that hits.
See if I can get a better. Oh, worse. Okay, no, that. Well.
You can crit fish if you want.
Oh, I already tried. It was worse.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, you hit it pretty hard. It's not looking good, but it is still seemingly holding itself together.
God damn it.
Which brings us to Cathria.
All right. Cathria has her rapier out now.
Mm.
And she is going to run up to this skeleton and is going to slash at it.
Cool. Roll with advantage.
All right, let's crit fish that one. Nope. That is going to be a mod 20 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right,
30-20, nice.
30-20. Yep. And that is going to be 7. Is it slashing or piercing?
Piercing.
Yeah.
7 piercing damage.
Yeah, you kind
How do you
of find.
pierce that?
You know what? You find all the little points that are holding the bones together. You kind of just go boop, 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 and the skeleton crumples to the ground.
I like go of the rapier tip down its ribs like a fucking xylophone.
Crumples to the ground then.
Who says you can't have fun while killing a monster?
No one. That's who. And that's my turn.
Now it should be.
Sylv.
Oh,
Zavar.
Zavare.
Gosh.
Zavare.
Well, when you kill the things that are supposed to go.
Okay, we're gonna, that didn't work as well as he'd hoped the last time, but he's gonna try it again on the one by fish. So, constipation saving throw. I cheated and looked at chat.
14.
That does not save.
That's unfortunate.
So it takes. That is 2 again. This d6 sucks.
Alright, it seems to be pretty frozen, but it's just still standing.
Oh my god.
You're
And-
making a beautiful statue.
And as it's its turn, it is going to slowly creak its bones and take a slash at Fishbone. Did not hit. And now it's Findle's turn.
Alright. Findle's done messing around with this one. Let's see. Clear line of sight. Nobody else can get hit. He's Eldritch Blizzard.
Okay, you have advantage.
Eldritch Blizzardy Blast.
I don't need advantage. That's a
Blizzard?
nat 20.
Yeah,
Nice.
it has 1 health. It explodes.
Hold on. I want my moment in the sun.
Alright, how do you explode the skeleton?
Oh, I shoot it in its eye socket and make it explode.
Alright,
Right in the eye hole.
make me a wisdom save.
Oh.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I have proficiency in those.
Oh, good for you.
That'll be a dirty 20.
Yeah, alright. That happens.
Looks like you're useful too.
Ominous.
Skeleton explodes in front of you, and you guys are clear in the room. It's just a pile of bones.
And
Such
bone
nice
splinter.
spooky music, go!
Is this like chest over here?
That is a giant, it's a wardrobe. This appears to be some sort of like sleeping quarters. There's like a, not gonna say nice looking bed in the corner, but it's certainly nicer than all of the bedrolls that are scattered around, and that is a wardrobe.
I'm
What
gonna
about this
look
one?
in the drawers of the wardrobe.
All right.
I'm gonna
make,
check out this rolled up one too. When
all right, make me investigation checks.
All right. Ooh, spicy.
Ooh.
Okay. Investigation. That is a 19.
All
I
right.
have a 17.
All right. Find all in the bedroll. You don't really find a lot. It's bedroll. It's
Or
functioning.
take the bedroll.
It's musty, but it's functioning. Kathria, you open the wardrobe and immediately just see, kind of hastily thrown in there, some black cloaks.
Oh. Oh. I'm gathering
Oh?
up the black cloaks.
As you're gathering them,
Oh.
though, you pull out the drawer and you kind of hit it in a weird way, and the bottom of it tips and reveals that there is a hidden compartment in the drawer.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm opening the hidden compartment.
In the compartment, there is a single golden, kind of like a token, like a pin, like a token thing.
Mhm.
It is circular, and it has a image of a skull missing the lower part of its jaw, on a almost starburst-esque background.
Do I recognize the symbol?
Make me a history check with disadvantage.
All right. Come on, history.
Come on, cult
I
stuff.
did really shitty. That's a 6.
You don't
It's
seem to
sad because
recognize
the
it.
other one I rolled was a 20.
No, you don't seem to recognize it.
Yeah. I, after shoving all these black cloaks in my bag, which probably looks very strange to everyone, as I'm just like,
Your bag at this
hastily-
point is like your bag at this point is bursting.
yeah.
I'm shoving a bedroll onto mine.
She holds up the symbol and goes, anybody recognize this?
Do
what?
any of us recognize that?
You can all make history checks with disadvantage.
Alright.
Ah, damn, I was hoping
Uh.
mine wasn't disadvantage.
Nope.
Damn it. Well,
Oh yeah, that's
wow.
great.
I got two of the same number.
17.
All right.
Wow.
4 total on both my rolls.
All right.
Uh,
Silvare,
Yes.
you you stare at it for a while. And there's almost like this kind of weird thing where it kind of becomes tunnel vision-y, and the like camera sort of slowly starts to tilt as you're staring at it, and then for a very brief second there is a flash of that symbol on the door of a stone temple,
Ooh.
and then it's gone.
So, like, a memory or a vision?
Memory.
I think I've seen that before.
Where?
A temple? I mean, it's not perfectly clear to me, but...
Is
and
it-
he's finally going to come into the room, and he's going to come a little closer.
Is this like holy symbol, unholy symbol?
doesn't look very holy to me.
I mean,
Yeah.
Findal just goes back to rooting in the bedrolls.
like holy
How-
symbols come in all sorts. They're
And-
evil gods.
Findal, you find 5 silver.
Oh, shit.
Right through the
Money.
I keep
Through
this
all
to
the bed.
myself.
Do I have an answer to that question? Do I remember much about it, or was it just something I saw in passing once?
You just got, like, you stared at it, you got the feeling like you've seen this before, and you think it was on a large stone door. That's the only thing you can remember.
All I can recall is I think I saw it on a large stone door. I'm sorry, I don't know or recall much about it. I'm not familiar with it. I just think I've seen it before.
No, it's fine. I mean, you got more than me. I just kind of looked at it and
I do get the feeling it is not good if we found it in a place like this.
no.
Perhaps.
Probably bad, probably evil. Maybe you should not touch it.
Perhaps we can use it though, in case we come across the one summoning these things. We can use it as an identification pass, maybe.
Yep. I'm with you on that. Also, speaking of using it as an identification pass, she starts passing out black cloaks. And goes, okay, so funny story about these, right? I'm following these guys. This is the last thing I fucking remember before waking up in a pile of corpses. Following these guys in black cloaks, right? Followed them into a fucking cave of some kind. I followed them for days. Then I woke up here. Suspicious sort. They were human, I believe. Real weird.
So, a lot of us wouldn't fit in with the cloaks.
I'm looking and seeing if I remember. Actually, I guess maybe it doesn't mention that they're human.
Humanoid.
But there were,
Humanoid.
humanoid, yeah. But there were suspicious people in black cloaks. They were kind of on their way from Rothengur to Odessa, if I
On their
recall
way.
correctly.
They were
What?
on the way from Odessa
Oh.
to Rothengur.
They were on the way from Odessa to Rothengur. And yeah, it's all kind of hazy after that, but I followed them for a bit, and they were wearing cloaks exactly like these.
Well, again, I feel like. Wait, did you confirm whether they were humans or not?
They're humanoid.
Humanoid. I see. Maybe we don't wear them unless we notice something.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
case we come across those who would be hunting them, because we're so far only finding the dead. Maybe these people have already been purged. Don't
don't
want
know.
to get attacked by someone who might actually be on our side.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just suggest we take them. We have them with us in case we
Oh.
need to do some spying, you know.
Oh,
I'm not sure this will hide my ears.
No, I mean, you're still humanoid, though. Like, everything that's not, like, fae, fiend, undead, whatever, celestial is considered humanoid.
Alright.
And even then, some of those are in the shapes of humanoids.
right.
As long as you're vaguely bipedal, you're fine.
2 legs and a heartbeat. Just a general rule of thumb.
Even
I
then.
really don't want to wear this thing.
Yeah, don't wear
Again,
it right now.
we're not wearing it yet.
This is
Okay.
an emergency black cloak. In case we need to look. This is like a first aid kit, except for instead of having a band-aid, you need to look like a shady bitch.
It's a first aid kit for deception.
I like the way you
Alright.
think.
You know, the more you push it, the less I'm convinced.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
And
I'll
how
just
about we just
if
go?
fish ties it around their waist and then just starts walking.
You don't
down the
have
road.
to wear it. You just put it in your backpack and then you have it.
What?
You put it.
Fidel walks over, grabs one, very showily puts it in his backpack in front of the cat, like that.
Yeah, this works. Whatever.
All right. Well, if anybody sees it, you can claim it's a trophy. I don't know.
Just imagining Fishbone has it like stuffed so haphazardly in their backpack that it kind of makes it look like a
It's
cave.
just a mess.
It's just like a cave.
All right, perhaps we should leave now.
Yeah. To the
Please.
other. I'm just gonna zoom out to the other
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
room.
Zoom away, my friends.
go.
Zoom away.
As they're zooming out, can I just take one more quick glance around the room to make sure we didn't miss anything important? Like, just kind of peek under the
Sure.
bed and kick around the bedrolls a little.
Sure, make me an investigation check.
That is 14.
No, you don't really seem to find anything. Seems to be pretty cleared out.
All right.
As Zilvare passes by, yeah, he's trying to get in people's good graces. He hands Zilvare 3 silver pieces and asks them to hand one over to the other 2. He found them in the bedrolls. Only 3 though.
Oh, that's kind of you. I will pass that along. Unless you'd like to do it yourself, of course.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, but I am telling them it's from you. And then he just leaves.
I did not care. He notices he's talking to himself at that point and just walks out.
Pretty much, guys.
He comes up to the other 2 and in one in each hand holds one out to each of them and says, "This was found in the room by. I'm sorry. What's your name?"
Fine, doll. I thought I did say it earlier in the first skeleton room, but I suppose not.
It's terrible with names. Findall points to the tabaxi. Fish of Bone Clan. And then he points to the dwarf and goes, "No, I'm sorry, I don't remember your
Oh,
name."
fuck. Did I never say my name?
No.
Cathria. Cathria
Cathria.
Greyreach.
I am Zavare. I can't even pronounce the last name.
Silvare.
Zavare Evromator.
I don't say that in character. Cathria pronounces it correctly.
Nice.
Warden does not.
Yeah. That's a name.
don't
Why
know
are you
if
giving
any-
me this?
Oh, I mean, if you don't want it, that's fine. I just figured we'd share the loot.
I don't take money I don't earn.
Well, you did kill the things living in the room that had that money.
Yeah.
Consider it loot.
You can you can keep it.
He passes it back to Findall.
Findall stumbles to catch it, looks baffled, like, it's not poison or anything,
It's
and then just shoves it in his bag without looking.
well, now I'm worried it was poisoned.
It's odd
Alright.
that you had to specify. I do agree, but moving along, I would like to get out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So the path in front of you becomes quite steep, actually. So you are going at half speed up this part of the hill, but you can still make it up. Okay, you guys can actually move yourselves up there.
Yeah.
This opens up into a large. Okay, there's going to be a lot of things that happen. This opens up into a large circular chamber. At the far end, you
Oh.
can see an opening, and there seems to be some bright morning light streaming through it. There are several pillars that are in this room, sort of like going straight up with sort of intricate carvings up them, resembling dragons. Shocker. But standing with his back to you, or with their back to you, at the far end of this room is a humanoid in a black cloak.
Does it look like he's noticed us? All right, cool.
Hold on, I have to do math.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Not,
Math means bad things.
Not yet.
Okay. Findall looks to Cathria. Hand me that emblem, just in case.
Yep. Wait, hold on.
Did you
We need-
did you find it pinned to anything,
No.
or
but if
was
we
it
need-
just sitting?
If we need to do some convincing, Trust me, I'm fucking good at it.
I'm also pretty sneaky with my talks.
She looks at you, she puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, buddy, this is literally all I do with my life.
But if that's true, why would I trust you right now with what you're saying?
Right, exactly. And she takes the lead.
Catherine, roll me a persuasion.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Yep. All right. Let's see. That automatically goes to a 10. So that's automatically an 18, and I rolled a 2.
I full-heartedly trust you on this matter. I don't know why. As he says that, he's putting on the cloak.
Catherine,
Yeah.
very persuasive, finally.
Yeah, Catherine puts on her cloak, then, like, walks up. Huh?
Wait, should we, before we go out there, are we going just me and you and seeing about flanking, or what exactly is the plan? Because I don't think if he sees their faces, I think it
Yeah.
might ruin the guys.
Yeah.
Also, your cloak's kind of on the floor.
No, I mean, okay. Listen, they're humanoids. You don't have to be human to be a humanoid.
Yeah, but
Um,
I'm assuming they're all the same size cloak.
She tucks part of her cloak under and just I don't know. I'm not size small. I am still technically medium sized.
Well, yeah.
So she'll just kind of adjust the cloak and go, "Okay, you two. I want you to put on the cloaks. And I don't want you to say jack shit to this guy."
Begrudgingly pulls the cloak on.
Yeah.
And Cathria will like take point.
Although surprisingly, it does smell better than we do.
True.
Oh
mean,
fuck! I got all the human goo on me. I forgot.
Anybody
I
have
should use
questions?
the bedrolls to clear it off.
Too
Do
late
it.
No,
now.
I do not. I do not have
Too
it.
late now.
Yeah, Cathria is kind of taking point at the front of the group, has the cloak pulled over, you know, looking like a fucking shady motherfucker.
Okay. As you approach it, you do hear that you hear a soft voice, like a voice kind of speaking in a whisper.
Do I see this figure's face?
No, he's facing away from you guys.
Okay.
If you want to, Cathria will kind of, I know you were talking about flanking him. She'll kind of give you a little bit of a nod if you want to do that. She's not going to flank him, she's going straight up.
Right. I find all is going to be left wing, per se.
And I'm very slowly approaching, listening to the whispers.
Are you stealthing or are you just approaching?
No, I'm just approaching.
Nothing to be stealthy about. We belong here.
Yeah.
All
we
right.
are.
Actually, before Catherine gets too far ahead, Zavari is just going to reach out and gently, like, pat her on the back and be like, I believe in you. You are best shot out of here, and cast guidance.
Very good. Very good.
So you get a D4 to
Yay.
a check of your choice.
She's going to. Can I tell, like, what maybe size, shape, species?
Taller than you, which narrows.
That's not difficult.
Well, but it knocks out a couple of them.
Yeah. Like he's not a halfling.
No, you'd say actually he's probably like 6 foot-ish, so could be a couple of things, but
This is probably a dude, I'm guessing.
you don't know.
Okay.
Elves can be very tall.
They can be very tall.
Yeah, just look at Findall.
She
And
kind
Sylve
of like
is 6 feet tall as well.
she kind of holds her arms out in sort of this gesture of like supplication. My God, why the fuck is someone revving a motorcycle outside of my house? Just at this exact moment. So she holds her arms out and goes, "Brother."
At this point, the figure who is like kind of like moving slightly as if like, you know, when you're talking to somebody and you'd be moving your arms and stuff, so they were kind of moving slightly. They stop and they turn and face you quite abruptly, and they are still in a black cloak. They have a mask covering the
Alright.
upper half of their face. It is a skull mask, but it is missing the lower jaw, so their own jaw is protruding. She's clean shaven, so it doesn't really help much.
They're not a dwarf.
They're likely
This
not a
is-
dwarf.
Not a tall dwarf.
My
They-
god, these
the eyes of this mask are glowing green as well, and it just they turn and they just stare at you.
I see.
Findall slight bows with hands pressed together.
The head kind of cocks a little bit as it acknowledges you, and then it turns back to Cathria.
I seek to leave our dwelling and find more willing or unwilling souls.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Cathria.
You have a D4 if you need it.
I'm gonna use that D4. My god. So that is, let's say 11.
Okay.
Nothing.
You hear a voice in your head.
Mhm.
Nobody else hears this. And it just says, "So easy you lie."
One moment. I'm going to close my door.
Sorry, Lord Court Lord. We must close the door first.
Our
Mhm.
apologies, brother in sin. I must. Anyway, can you
I
repeat
must
what he said?
close the door.
I didn't realize you had the air conditioning on.
Can you repeat what he said again?
The voice says, "So easy you lie."
She looks up.
And
no
then
way
there
for
is
me.
a swift motion of its hand from out under the cloak, and a glyph on the floor springs to life.
Can I ready an action
Nope. You would
before
have
the
had to have
glyph activates? No.
Wait,
Okay.
there was no way for me to deception check that?
You can try.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking try. I'm not gonna succeed. In all likelihood. It would have been a 18, but
You just failed. That's why
Oh.
That's why there was a very long pause. Unfortunately, but I will give you a reaction, Findell,
Oh, okay.
as you would probably
Um.
have seen her face go, "Oh fuck."
Yeah. It will be hold person.
Okay.
Oops,
That's
hold on.
what you're going to have ready
Yep.
as the glyph activates. They're gonna go off at the same time.
So he would have to succeed a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for up to 1 minute or until he saves or my spell ends.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yes.
What's your DC?
14.
15.
Fuck.
to be fair, if I was allowed to originally do the deception, I would have used my guidance on that.
Okay, fine. Use your deception. Use your guidance.
Yay! That's a 21.
All right. So I'm gonna say in your head, you say, "I'm not lying."
Yeah, I just looked at the window. I just go, what the fuck are you talking about, brother?
What are you
Ooh,
talking
mini
about?
lie?
There's another
So-
pause, and the hand is kind of like poised, like it was almost going to do something, and then the hand stays, but this time it's the dude speaks and goes, "Why are you here?"
We are here to leave the sanctuary and to hopefully return with more fuel for the fire. Wink.
Wink wonk.
Is that another deception roll?
I see that the things around here have become a little bit more fragmented.
There's a
We're
pause,
getting
and then he says,
desperate, brother.
there's a pause, then he says, "How does he speak his name?"
Fuck. Just a moment.
While standing behind Cathria, Sylva's going to like very quietly lean forward and put his hand on her shoulder, and then just whisper in her ear and just cast guidance again.
Okay.
Can I make a history check of any sort to see if I recall like these black cloaked dudes that I was following ever saying anything like this?
Sure. Okay.
Okay. Let me turn on my light so I can see my dice. Cause that would be nice. Let's see.
Your action is still ready to find all, by the way.
Yeah.
It's only a 7. Oh wait,
Um,
I can history check with guidance.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. So that's gonna be an 11, which is
Not a
significantly better, but
Fucking clue.
Nope.
So my hold person is going to be if if I feel like the jig is up, essentially.
Yep. Yep.
And what was the question again?
How do you speak his name?
I'm in silence, brother. Fucking Dark Brotherhood out here. I don't know.
Yeah. Now he casts his spell.
Yeah.
I was gonna say in silent or from the grave or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Now he casts his spell because that was a password and you got it wrong.
Yeah, there was no
Listen.
passing that one.
There
Yeah.
wasn't any.
Yeah. The frozen hand makes an upward motion and the glyphs on the floor light up that were totally not previously lit.
Nope, definitely.
Never seen them before.
Well,
Where is the button
definitely.
that I need? It's this button. I have it now.
I hope we're not
Um,
standing on these glyphs.
No, you're not. But this would be the time that your thing would probably go off as you see a man raise their hand and a glyph on
Yeah.
a floor lights up.
I'm just gonna take the initiative and assume that it's battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the save?
Wisdom save, DC 14.
Alright. Your spell goes out.
Like it
And-
works or
No, well,
it activates. Gotcha.
it activates. You make the glyph and your like the arcane symbols appear as you go to cast a spell when all of a sudden a sickly green color rolls through the glyphs and shatters it as he counterspells you.
Itch.
Motherfucker.
And his thing goes through and this crawls out of the ground. A very, very large zombie.
Would you say that's humanoid?
Nope, that's a creature.
Didn't think so.
Definitely
Think
undead.
Yep.
Didn't think so.
Yep.
All right, initiative, I presume.
Yep. Counterspell is my fave.
God damn it. I thought DMs hated that spell.
And it's used against them. It's super fun when it's not.
Ooh.
Alright. let's see first.
Initiative or?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just rolling theirs. 20 to 25. Okay. 15 to 20.
18.
16.
Hold on, I just need to double check. What is your dex?
Dex is a +2.
Oh shit, rollies. Roll a
Yeah,
d20.
roll off.
Rollies.
Roll a d20.
8.
So, you said Cathria, you're an 18.
Yeah.
10 to 15? 15 to 10? Or 10 to 5 to
7.
10? 5 to 10?
5.
7.
You got spread.
I was
here.
only prepared for my old person. Was not prepared for a counterspell.
Yeah.
Really blew away my initiative.
Yeah.
To wrestle out of this cloak.
Yeah, it sucks when that happens, eh? Cathria, you're up first.
All right.
What level is counterspell? What level spell is counterspell?
3.
Um,
No wonder
I-
I can't have it yet.
I'm gonna look at this big chunky lad.
Isn't he
And
pretty?
He's lovely, and I'm gonna give him a second level dissonant whispers.
Alright, what's the save?
Wisdom, make me the save DC is 14.
15. That's weird.
He takes half as much damage still.
Okay.
So let me, and that's gonna be 4d6 because
Jesus.
I'm casting at the second level.
Yep.
Okay, so that is 9, 11 plus 3. So 14, so halved, he takes 7 psychic damage.
Okay, so pretty good.
Yeah, and I'm going to give my actually ho. Let's see, unsettling words. Just checking. If anybody's gonna make him make a saving throw, this might be a good idea. She's going to point at this big boy in the center, and you kind of feel like the air in the room almost gets a little bit more like harsh and unsettling. And she just goes, "Stay down." And nothing seems to happen yet, but there's this sort of shaken effect in the air. She uses unsettling words. As a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration and choose one creature you can see within 60 feet. Roll the bardic inspiration die. The creature then must subtract the rolled number from its next saving throw, or the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
Ooh, better Bane. Got it.
Yeah. So 4. He subtracts 4 from the next saving throw he has to make.
Alright. Okay.
And that is my turn.
And you're staying put?
Yep, I am staying put.
Alright, Zilv, you're up.
Oh, we gonna go from 0 to 100 real fast. Zilv is going to cast Moonbeam
Yeah.
Ooh.
on the giant zombie.
Yep.
So, a silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. It will be on top of the big spooky thing. So, when it starts its turn there, it is going to do something, but at the moment, it is not going to do anything.
Nope. It smacks it as soon as you cast it as well.
Oh, does it? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Constitution saving
Moonbeam
throw.
is something I have constantly prepared as my druid.
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
13.
fails.
Yep.
That is 2d10. If I can find the d10, there it is. That is a 2.
Wait, does it have to? It doesn't matter. It failed anyway.
That is a 9 radiant damage.
Yes, that seems good. For clarification, it does not seem any more effective than normal damage, but it seems like a good thing to use against undead.
And then going to back up just a bit. just to be safe, you know.
All right. That brings us to the Black Cloak Man. He turns to you, Findel, and says, "That's a neat trick, and I need you to roll a Wisdom saving throw."
Okay. That's a nat 20.
You pass as you feel your joints start to lock up, but you manage to power through as he was
Findel
attempting to cast Hold Person on you.
Findel just looks defiantly at him and flips him off.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
And
Probably means nothing in this world, but still.
and he says to the large creature with the middle, he just says, "Crush them." Which brings us to Findal.
I may have lowered our chances of survival. Not going to lie. Findal, as a bonus action, casts Shadow Blade. So, threads of shadow create a sword of solidified gloom in my hand. It lasts for up to a minute concentration, and it's a simple melee weapon, dealing psychic damage. I'm also going to move to here, and then cast Chill Touch on the big guy.
Okay.
That's
So-
a ranged attack.
Okay, never mind.
Yep,
I did.
ranged attack.
It's fine.
That's going to be a 24 to
Yeah,
hit.
that's good. That's gonna hit. Big guy, don't move too fast. Not wearing much armor. Very big. Guts spilling
And
out.
that's going to be 2 damage of necrotic. It cannot regen health and has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Is the Shadow Blade thing a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Peach.
Yeah. I'm going to run right up to this motherfucker and try and cleave directly into his leg.
Go for it.
Let's go.
Yeah, that hits. Are you reckless or no?
Oh, yes. Wait, does that mean I get advantage?
Yes.
I'm gonna go for...
Yeah, she would get advantage, but you also get disadvantage, or they get advantage on you.
Well,
Also,
yeah, that didn't do much. Oh, are you kidding?
are you raging?
Oh, wait.
Oh.
No, I did not do that. Fuck.
It's a bonus action. You can.
Oh, wait, it is a bonus action?
Yes.
Oh, you can do it mid-swing.
No, it's just a bonus. No, they'll do it at the end after the swing. So the bonus
Yeah.
rage damage will not be added, but
That's, yeah.
I didn't realize it was a bonus action. Okay, we're good. I am pissed that I didn't do a lot of damage, so that tracks.
you just ah! And is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Well, now the big giant ogre is going to lift its big fucking morning star and attempt to smash the little cat.
If it's starting its turn in the moonbeam, does it take damage
Yeah.
again?
It does, and it failed its saving throw, so it definitely does.
Alright, that is 7 radiant damage.
Yep, that's chonking her down.
Yeah, moonbeam.
But it is still going to attack the little cat, and it has it a straight roll, because you gave it disadvantage, but then Fish gave it advantage, so it's a straight d20 roll, as they cancel each other out.
Mhm.
Does a 19 hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
A close hit.
You take 16 bludgeoning damage as the Morning Star slams down onto you.
Still doesn't make sense why a Morning
it's
Star can't also do
halved.
piercing.
It's halved, so you take 8 because you're raging.
I was about to say, was that half?
Yeah, I know. No, God no. Can you imagine? It's actually 32 damage. I think I could
Yeah.
one-shot some of you.
You could definitely one-shot me, yes.
Yeah.
But that is its turn, as it is very stupid, and it was told to smash, so it is smashing. Smashing.
Smash.
Smashing.
Smashing. Which brings us to Kathria.
All right. How's Fishbone looking on health?
I don't feel my best, that's for sure.
On a scale of like 1 to
1
48.
to owie.
Yeah, one to like
Like a-
almost 50, like maybe like a 40 something.
Like
Like
a
on a
30.
Yeah, like on a scale of like 1 to 48. How you looking?
Yeah. Just trying to decide if I should healing word anybody yet. If not, let's see. Actually, you know what? Difficult choices. Oh, actually, I am going to cast Aid. So that is going to, I'm going to choose up to 3. So I'm going to choose myself.
Both of them.
No, I'm choosing myself, Findall, and Zilvare, just because we're squishier than Fishbone is.
Hey.
And our hit point maximum and current hit points increased by 5 for the next 8 hours.
Woo!
Ooh. There you go. 5 temp hit
Uh,
points, guys.
Wait.
Technically, they're not even temp. They're
Yeah, is it temp
5?
and max?
No, it's just you have like
It's
they're
it's
not temp. You have temporarily increased your hit
Yes.
point maximum. So even if you lose those 5 hit points, if you are healed it, you will get them back
Yep.
for 8
So
hours.
I shouldn't put it in temp. Got it.
No.
I,
It's a temporary increase.
Yep.
how do I put that in?
I'm just noting it somewhere.
Yeah.
I guess it, yeah. I was gonna override max HP and then hope I remember, but that also.
You could always just like keep the temp hit points there for the next 8 hours, and then just take
Yeah.
damage from your normal health, so you know.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Probably what
that's
I'm gonna
better.
do.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it.
Yep. And then that is going to be my turn because I don't have any bardic inspiration left. Actually,
Alright.
I'm gonna move slightly.
Okay.
We're gonna get over here.
Which brings us to Zilv.
Question, because I constantly forget how this works. While I have a concentration spell active, can I cast another spell if it's not concentration?
Yes, you can cast another concentration spell as well. It's just the one you are currently concentrating on will drop.
Yeah, and I don't want that. So I am going to cast a guiding bolt
Okay.
at the. You know what? I'm gonna trust that Fish has the big spoopy, and I'm
Okay.
gonna cast guiding bolt at the little spoopy.
Okay.
So that would be a ranged spell attack. That is a 13 to hit.
Oh, I have to do math. Hold on a second.
Oh no.
All right, so it comes flying at him, and you think you struck true, but then his arm comes up, and a wall of green magical glyphs shoots up and blocks the spell as he casts shield.
Curse.
Bitch! What a fucking coward!
Do I have anything I can do as a bonus action? That's all I want to do for now, so just kind of quietly curses to himself as his spell fails. And, yeah, no, that'll be it for his turn. I'm guessing the zombie didn't move, so I don't have to move my moonbeam, right?
No, it
Yeah,
didn't.
the zombie didn't move.
Zombie seems pretty stupid.
She
Which
was
does
old.
unfortunately bring us to our mage friend, Which, good news though, the weird green glyphs that were surrounding him seemingly stopping attacks dropped. Because shield goes away at the start of your next turn.
Woo!
He does, however... Oh, where's the button that I want? Button that I want. Oh, it's right there. Why is that like that? Okay, anyways. Alright. So, Findall and... actually, Findall hasn't really been doing much. Yeah, Findall and... Not Findall, sorry. Fish and...
Findall
Kath-
is okay with this.
I don't know, I don't think... No, I can't get you. But I can get you, and I can get you. Fishbone and Cathria, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Ooh, 17.
Okay.
4.
Alright. Cathria, you feel something trying to crawl your way into your mind, and you say no, and it stops it. But as you look up, you see Fishbone kind of starting to look around as he casts confusion. Fishbone.
Ah, shit.
This spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. An affected target can take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of your turn to determine your behavior for that turn. At the end of each of your turns, you can make a wisdom saving throw. If you succeed, the effect ends, but your turn happens before the saving throw does.
Alright.
Well, that
So-
changes what I was going to do.
And he is going to, as that has happened, he is going to
This
just...
exactly what happened in the one-shot fish too.
I
That was Crown of Madness.
very susceptible to
And he's just gonna laugh and just he just laughs and goes, simpleton. But Findall, I don't know, he's gonna kind of move a bit back here so he's a little more not in the way of everything. And
As Findall hears him say,
He's
laugh
gonna go
and
over
say
there.
simpleton, he goes, "That may be true."
which brings us to Findall. It's your turn.
You have changed what I wanted to do.
Yeah, I do that.
So I'm gonna chill touch the big guy again.
Right.
That is going to be a 14.
That hits.
Yay. Another 2 damage. Why D8? Why do you keep rolling a 2? And
Very good.
it
Can't regain
is unable to
health,
heal
disadvantage.
and disadvantage on attack.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Is that it? Is all you're doing, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Gonna move over here.
Great. Which brings us to Fish. Roll me a d10.
Alright. That's an 8.
8? Oh, this is so fucking lucky. The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature, it does nothing. Yeah, but there is. There's a giant fucking ogre, so you can make an attack roll against it. Just a standard attack roll. You don't get reckless with this.
Alright.
If that hits,
You did it.
very good. You have
Let's go.
you have failed upwards.
Yeah. You failed successfully.
Yeah. You guys see Fish kind of swinging more wildly than normal. With a kind of that crazed fucking cat look in their eyes. They hit the ogre, but And also make me another wisdom saving throw.
The fucking zoomies.
It's that look in the eyes where they want to knock things off a shelf.
Yeah. Yeah.
Their pupils dilate.
Just like super dilated pupils, like a lot of cats.
Take a swing and then I just start chasing my tail.
Is that a 12?
That was a
Yes.
12.
Still confused, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Yeah, you seem to
Um,
be doing better in that state.
Which brings the ogre. It's ogre's turn. Ogre's still not moving. It takes it takes damage. It doesn't. It fails.
Moonbeam damage.
Yeah, moonbeam damage.
Right, so that is 2d something. Fuck, what was it again? Ah! I'm learning. Bear with me. 2d10. Got this. 8 radiant.
All right. No. No. There we go. There we go. Yeah. However, the ogre does notice that the cat seems to be a little fucking crazy. So
Hold on, it doesn't have brain thinky.
The cat's been crazy this whole time.
it's
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. It got hit by the cat. It's not impressed. It's gonna take a swing. It has disadvantage because fish do not reckless. So
Yeah.
good thing it has
Yeah.
disadvantage. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
Yeah. Well, it's better than-
Disadvantage! Oh my god!
Would you like the
I
other
hate
roll?
this thing. No, I hate this thing.
The other thing was a nat 20, so it's
I
up to you.
figured.
Yeah.
Fish takes. Oh, that's really shitty rolls.
Don't
12
complain about
damage, but have to take 6 damage as it smacks you with its morning star. Just. Actually, it's undead. It doesn't even really. It just doesn't make any noise.
It gurgles.
Fish,
Blub,
of course,
blub, blub.
hisses and returns to chasing their tail.
Yeah, just fucking crazy. Like this cat has the zoomies, but they're not going anywhere yet. They might. We'll see. But Kathria, your turn.
All right. Also, did fish ever make that saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I did.
they failed.
Sure. Making sure.
They failed.
All right. I'm gonna use my last spell slot on a healing word for fish. You regain 7 health. And because that was a bonus action, I'm going to turn to, let's see, can I see the little magey dude? I can, I think. If I,
Forecaster?
He would
Huh?
be considered maybe half cover.
He's half cover unless you have forecaster, in which case, yes, you see him fine.
I mean, I can see him is the thing.
Yeah.
Wait,
And if I can see him, I can vicious mockery
I
him.
must have read that
Yep.
wrong.
If I
I
see
look-
him, I can insult
Yeah,
him.
if I see him, I can insult him.
Okay.
So make me a wisdom save, and then I'll give you an insult.
I have some bad news for you.
He has spell resistance, doesn't he?
No, he's smarter than the skeletons, but I still rolled a 9.
Oh my god.
That can be the
She
vicious
looks at
mockery.
him after he called Fish a simpleton, goes, Simpleton says what?
He looks at you and says, "What? Ah!"
And he takes 4 points of psychic damage.
Nice. That's max damage. Good
Yeah.
for you. Look at you. Someone has finally dealt damage to the wizard. Congratulations.
And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Zilv, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go for him with another guiding bolt. So that will be. Oh, the range spell attack. So it has been a long time. Oh, that's good. That is oh math. Hold on.
Story of this game.
A 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
a 46 radiant damage, bitch. So that is 14 radiant damage.
Ooh, that he did not. He not fan. No, no, no.
And the next attack made against him has advantage because now he is covered in a mystical dim light that is glittering.
Yep. Magical.
Mystical.
Lovely.
Okay.
And that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. Very
Yep.
simple turn.
Really? That's how much it is? That seems excessive. We'll save that one for later. Sorry.
Oh no.
I looked
Oh
up something.
no.
It just seemed a lot. Yeah, hold on a second. I have to keep looking up the spells that he has.
What a fucking mood.
Alright. So you slam into him with that guiding bolt and he goes Gah! And then he looks and he casts a spell and he's standing still, but all of a sudden there's like 3 of him kind of vibrating around him as he casts
You use double
Mirror.
team?
mirror image.
Ugh.
And then he, not wanting to be hit or yelled at again, goes behind the pillar. Which brings us to Findall.
Well, time to do something stupid.
I love stupid.
And Findall's going to take a swing at the ogreish zombie with
Okay.
his shadow blade.
All right, make me the attack roll.
What stat do I use for that?
It'll be your magic attack stat, I believe.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nat.
Pretty sure. Shadow Blade?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say anything for the hit DC.
Yeah, it's a simple melee with which you are. Oh, sorry. It's a simple melee with which you're proficient. It has finesse and light properties.
And can be thrown.
So, it's blade, it's a finesse, so you can go with dex. So it's a d20 plus your proficiency plus your dex.
Well, it's a nat 20.
Well,
So,
okay, it
there's
still
that,
hits.
but-
It still hits, but you have a +4 for the record.
Nice. What am I? 2d8. Is that double dice or double
Double dice.
dice? 7, 1. So 8, 10, 17, 21 damage. Psychic damage.
Well, yeah, that does a lot of fucking damage to the very stupid ogre. Who does not like it and seems to be very enraged by the
Yep.
thing that just poked him in the butt.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Like I said, time to do something stupid. Wait, was that with advantage? Or does it not count fish as flanking because they're confused?
Doesn't count fish as flanking because fish
Gotcha.
is fucking insane right now.
Gotcha. Well, it didn't matter anyway, but
Yeah.
still.
This brings us to fish. Roll me a d10.
Had this ready. Go. 2.
2. You don't move or take actions this turn.
Aw.
What?
You can still roll your check, though.
Yeah, you can roll your check at the end of your turn.
Oh god. I think I'm frozen. Oh god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Question mark.
Nope, okay, you are still confused.
It rolled question mark for a minute there.
Oh my god.
Oh, Findell is in a pickle now.
I love pickles.
Not the good Ooh. I looked over at the best time. Sorry. chat.
All right. Well,
To find a pickle?
it is the ogre's turn now. And it got poked in the butt, and it's not a fan of being poked in the butt.
Yeah, hi.
So it's gonna turn around and smash.
Mm-hmm.
Smash Findle. Because the thing in front of it isn't attacking it anymore.
I know.
So
Oh, it
That
looks
was
like we
unlucky
got a
for you.
raid.
Yo, yeah, we got a raid!
That's
What?
why I was trying to
Yay!
point out there, but I didn't.
oh shoot! Hi!
Yeah,
Hello,
raid of
Chronic
13
Migraines.
from Chronic Migraines.
Hello, Raiders!
Oh,
That's the stream where we tried to
Hello.
break the one day.
Yeah.
Welcome. I'm killing my players. Be right back.
Yeah. We're getting directed
Um,
D&D. It's
Does
great.
a 19 hit you, Findle?
Let me check.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Big time. Like,
Uh,
owies.
How much health do you got?
I don't like that question.
Yeah.
But,
You take
current is 25.
okay. You take 11 damage as the Morning Star smashes into your shoulder. Oh, but Ogre Boy once again fails his Constitution saving throw and is going to take more radiant damage from Moonbeam.
Oh, right. I should roll for that. I'm gonna roll with my other D10 because
Wait, if he dies before with that damage, he doesn't get to attack me, right?
that's 19.
All right, you had a brief moment in time, Findel, where the ogre turned around and swung at you and crushed you into an oblivion with its Morning Star, and you swear you could still feel it in you hitting. But as it looks like it's about to come down on your head, it suddenly just lists sideways a bit and collapses on the ground dead
Woo!
again.
Woo,
And
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam is radiant damage, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Dog.
Yeah, it is.
So it
Oh.
stays dead.
Hey.
Oh.
Yo.
Far
Oh
more
my god.
importantly. You alright there, Brittany?
No, that. Whew.
Is life
Yeah, I'm
left?
good.
Alright, which brings us to Kathria.
All right. Let's see if I can. I think that's 25 feet, and then let's see this bitch again.
Yep.
This is just gonna be a game of cat and mouse for me.
Yeah.
I need him to roll me another wisdom save.
Natural 18.
Yeah, he succeeds. I try very. I'm like, don't you fucking hide from me! Get the fuck back here! And fail at vicious mockery. That was my turn.
Okay, this is Zilf's turn now.
Let's see. I still have some spell slots, so I can still do those things.
Can you also move Moonbeam?
Oh yeah, I gotta move Moonbeam. I move Moonbeam right on top of the fucker. Yeah. Do I?
Oh, I don't
Sorry,
like
just checking. Does it move as a bonus action or as a?
I think it's
Oh,
back.
use an action. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so I'll
straight
use
up
my
action.
action to move Moonbeam on top of him.
Con save?
Yes.
Probably fine.
Condensation save, yes.
Constipation save.
Yeah,
Constipation save.
19.
Ah, yeah, that
Concentration.
passes.
But it's still half damage.
Crypt save.
Oh, well, that's okay. So I still rolled both, right? And then it gets halved?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 8, which halves to 4.
Okay. Alrighty. And then... Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, he's gonna move a little further over here, so there's a bunch more people between him and the thing he doesn't like.
Alright. Well, that brings us to the mage's turn,
Yep.
who is not happy that his friend is dead.
And stay dead.
15, 20. Nope, that's the wrong button. So he kind of he looks to you, Cathria, as you say you're come out here and fight me or whatever it was you said, and he just smiles and does a little bow and says, "As you wish," and he saunters out.
So now you're trying to flirt with me.
Oh yeah. I need Findle, Fishbone, and Cathria to make me a dex saving throw as he casts lightning bolt down the middle of you three.
Oh, fuck.
Is that what's my? Yeah, fuck.
That's
15?
Okay,
9.
11.
that's a lot of ones. So very lucky.
Remember,
Findall
Findall-
passes. Fish and Cathria fail.
Remember, Findall and me, 5 HP
What?
Gonna need it.
aid. You have 5 more max HP.
Oh, yeah. I have that.
I rolled really crappy. Okay, so. Ow! Ow! I have a cat! Ow! Owie! No!
Owen!
No! No, it's Mako.
Save us.
Get him, Mako!
This was a lot. All right. Those who failed take 22, or those who failed take 22 lightning damage, and Fish takes half of that.
Okay.
No, wait. What about Findle?
So you also take
Half.
half.
Okay, thank you. So I
Because
take 10.
you passed. You take 10.
Okay,
Oh no, you take
everyone
11. It's 22. You take 11.
Wait, so that didn't hit me, right? Did I hear that
No.
right?
Yeah, no, because it's
Wait,
a
why do I
lie.
take half?
Because you
Your
were
rage?
raging.
I thought having was only
That's-
bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Why are you guys complaining?
I'm so sorry. I have spent my entire D&D life has been playing with totem barbarians. Never mind. You take 22 for lightning damage.
Yeah, I'm terminally honest, Burning. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
It's honesty.
It's a very much Azula move, as he says, "As you wish," and then he kind of saunters out from behind the thing, and you hear the lightning crack, and then straight down the middle of you guys.
Yeah, that hurt. Yeah.
Can't help but feel like I saw this coming.
Did say you were gonna do something stupid. You just didn't realize what it was.
No, I had a good feeling I knew what it was. Because that would have
Um,
killed me totally.
But that's his turn.
Yep.
So that brings us to Findall.
Smash
Gonna-
Findall.
Pop
Smash-
right there.
Yeah.
And I am going to use Mind Sliver,
Ooh,
which is an intelligence saving throw.
our wizard isn't good at those.
14 is the number to beat.
Oh, I rolled a natural 16, and he has a +7.
Yeah.
So
All right. It was the best I could do to try and get our saving throws to damage him now.
what does it do? Or is it nothing because it passed?
No,
or...
it's nothing because he passed.
Oh, okay. Well, the good news is you're in a melee range with him, so that
Yeah.
that
That was why I moved there.
that negates a lot of the stuff you could do. But if that's your turn,
Yep.
Fish, roll me a D10.
I still can't move freely. Oh, this sucks.
Can we try and coax Fish out of
it's-
confusion?
It's an 8.
Luckily, no one's there.
Yeah. You do nothing as there is no creature within your range to hit.
I'm just writhing and twitching on the ground
And
from
now you could
trick
make
shot.
me another wisdom saving throw.
Uh,
Still
Really?
confused.
God
Come on!
damn.
I am confusion.
You are so
Wizard
confused.
explain.
Cathria, you're up.
All right.
It's even for a barbarian. Fish has a +1 to their wisdom, so they're just rolling shit.
It's bad.
I'm trying to make sure that this guy doesn't have a clear line of shot to do that again to everyone.
Oh, sorry. I have to make con save with advantage because of my Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And I
That's
am
gonna
going-
be 19, so I assume I keep it.
Yeah, you're fine.
And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery, and I'm gonna yell, well, now you're just flirting with me. This is like an invitation now. So what are we?
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
What's the save?
14.
He passes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Gonna keep
Wizards,
wasting
man, int and wisdom are their kind of thing.
my- Yeah.
Sorry.
Alright. That's my turn.
Sylv.
I'm gonna move the moonbeam on top of him again, I guess.
It is worth noting that
Yeah.
if you move it the short way, you're taking it through Findle.
I will move it around Findle.
Okay, how much movements do you have? Because it was here. Or was here. How much do you have?
Oh shit, that's pretty far. Let me double check that. I can move it 60 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, plenty.
You're fine. Never
Yeah.
mind. I thought it was 30. You're fine. Yeah, you can get him. Con
Well,
save.
even if it was
He fails
even
his
if-
con save.
30, it would only have to be like
That
that
is
to skip me.
11 radiant damage.
That is a nice amount of damage.
Good.
And he passes his concentration check on confusion. I am really shitting on the con saves for the radiant damage, but I'm
Forgot
rolling.
about that.
But he's passed every one I have rolled. Just as clarification, I did roll every one.
I forgot confusion was a concentration thing. That's why I was like, oh, I should have been attacking him with the ogre there.
Yeah. But it's fine. And now it's the mage's turn again.
Hello.
What does he have left? Not a lot, actually. Well, Findall, how are you looking?
With my eyes.
Okay. He is going to just sort of, from his robes, produce a dagger and attempt to stab you with it.
Okay.
You were in his personal space, and he does not appreciate it.
Why don't you leave my bubble, buddy?
Yeah, and with an 8, I don't think he's gonna hit you,
No.
which is unfortunate. Which brings us to Findall. It's your turn.
He still can try and move after attacking if he wants to run.
Who wants to provoke an attack?
You know what? Yeah, he's gonna do that. He is going to maneuver his way.
Stay in my bubble though.
Yeah, but he's out of the moonbeam, which is the most important part.
All right. My turn.
Findall.
Gonna move out of the way of the moonbeam, but still be in his thing.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna swing my status sword on him.
All right. Swing with a +4.
No, +6. I get proficiency in it.
Okay.
Feeling like a 9's not gonna do it.
Nope.
Wait.
He's also, keep in mind,
Is-
he's still
Mm-hmm.
blurry. Did I fuck up? I did not. Mirror image is not a concentration spell. Good.
Does Bardic Inspiration run out on next turn?
No, it's good for like an
Oh.
hour.
Then I'll use that.
It's 10 minutes, but yeah,
Okay.
it's still up.
So I'm going to take it that 10 doesn't hit.
No, unfortunately
Okay.
not.
That +1, woo, really almost got me there.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right.
Move and
Fish.
attack.
Fish, roll me a d10.
No one get near the feral cat.
That's a 7.
Oh
They
my
need
god.
their rabies shot.
You're still swinging wildly, but there's nothing within reach. Make me a wisdom save.
Come on, come on.
Please.
Please, 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 please. Fucking 7!
How? You rolled an 8 twice last time, a 7 twice this time.
Unfortunately,
You-
Fish, you are still confused.
You are rolling the correct die, yes?
Yeah, yeah. But Cathria, back to you. As the
Yeah.
as the cat continues to freak out.
Wait,
We're gonna. Yeah.
nothing. No, I wouldn't be able to tell you that.
Okay. I'm gonna run around to here.
Yep.
And I'm going to try to insult him again. Because I can't reach him with a 30-foot this turn. But next turn, maybe. Make me a wisdom save.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah. This isn't working.
I'm so sorry!
She's just
Too high!
screeching.
He's
All
not
right,
even. You shout something at him, and he's not even paying attention to you.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Sylv.
Oh, is it worth moving the moonbeam, or should I do the other?
Honestly, it's better than anything we've been doing.
I mean, quite frankly, if you move it, he's about to be trapped where he is. Really. So.
That's true.
Let's see if I can miss step or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the moonbeam
All right.
on top of him again.
Or
Con
level 3, the
save?
creativity is
And
not.
Yep, con save.
yes, sorry, yeah,
yeah, he passes, so it's still half damage.
okay. So that is
I've never seen a wizard with this good of con, guys. It's
I know,
absurd.
right?
He's got a +3.
I have a wizard with plus 3.
Oh, that's not too
They're-
bad. I got a +2.
Yeah.
13.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, real good. And I'm also gonna,
He is not looking great, by the way.
seeing that the others are kind of closing him in, also gonna move up, but not like within a close range of him, but kind of just block him from
Leaving.
thinking about leaving the moonbeam.
Also, doesn't he have to make a save? Concentration.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How much damage was it?
13.
So it'd be, yeah, he makes it because it's over 10. Unfortunately. Which brings us to him. So another con save, which he passes, but he still takes half damage. So roll that.
I think he has to make another concentration.
He is if he lives.
Yeah.
This is the summary of this statement.
He is
11.
That moonbeam is searing away his flesh, and yet somehow he stands. But the confusion on Fish drops.
Yeah!
Woo! Finally!
What the fuck? Oh. Oh god.
Fish about to lick their ass in the middle of the room.
Yeah. Wait, what?
They still do it.
Hold on, one moment. I need to look up something. I need to look up the range. Yeah. No. All right. In one last desperation move, this guy turns to you, Zilv. He is pissed, and he holds his hands out in front of him in a triangle formation and casts Burning Hands on
Try
you.
beam. Oh.
Find all. This does not hit you. It only hits
Yay.
Zilv. I need you to make me a Dex saving
Wait.
throw.
Is this a ranged attack?
Nope.
Oh fuck! I thought I could do
It's-
an opportunity then.
The range, it's self. So like
Right, because it's on the hands. Damn.
Yeah.
That's only a 9.
that is a failure, unfortunately. So you take.
Did I give you Bardic at any point?
I think they used it on an attack.
Oh.
You take 13 fire damage.
Me? I didn't use the Bardic Inspiration yet.
Oh,
You can.
Sorry.
It's not worth it.
Okay, then I will not. So, sorry, how much damage do I take?
13.
13. Okay.
But this guy is hanging on by a fucking thread. Findal, it's your turn.
All right.
Poke him.
You know, poking isn't exactly my specialty. So... Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'm going poke him.
I was gonna say, you do have a poking implement out right now.
I do, but I can also cast without, or
Poke him!
with having it.
Poke him!
Stick him with the pointy end.
Sticky stick, go! That will be numbers. 1 second. What was it again? Oh, it's right there. Plus 6, 17 to AC.
1 second. Need to bring up
Your
mirror
silence
image.
scared the shit out of me, by the way.
Technically it hits, but I need to see if you hit his duplicate or not, as he still has 3 of them up.
Oh shit, I forgot about them.
Yep. You take a stab and you think you've made good purchase, but then one of the 3 blurry images just vanishes, and he is still standing there, clutching his side, gasping for air, but somehow still alive.
You know what? Honestly, we all could just take off and not do anything. He is literally searing right now and will definitely...
Flesh is being rent. The flesh is being rent from his bones as we speak. But yes,
Findall whispers close to him. You wrought this on yourself.
fish.
And flashes his serpent dagger at him.
All right, fishy, it's your turn.
Hey,
Where is this guy?
Well, you see the moonbeam coming from the ceiling. It's
Oh.
almost like a giant waypoint of where to go.
It's a spotlight.
Yeah.
The police are after
He
him.
lied to make sure that I'm going to try and hit him with my great axe.
Sure, make me an attack roll. No.
Wow.
Would
Okay.
you like to try again,
cool.
but recklessly?
You know, it would be a reckless attack. You know,
Oh,
it's
yeah, it's-
worse.
Well,
Oh,
nope,
cool.
Nope,
Great.
God.
No,
he's
fuck.
nope.
Yeah.
Alright.
No. Sure.
Well, Cathria.
all right. We're gonna close in behind
Huh?
him here.
Is everybody going to attempt to stab him?
Yeah.
Get rid of the
with
fucking.
my-
Wait, are the echoes not getting damaged by the radiant beam, the moonbeam?
No, it's only melee.
Oh damn.
Oh, I definitely do not hit him. That's a 9. Yeah, this is my turn. I do want to ask though on my turn. I'm in range to see Findall pull out that dagger.
Not. I mean, if he still got it out, yeah. If you flashed it, you were around the corner. You wouldn't have seen
It's
it.
all happening in the span of 6 seconds, so
Yeah.
yes, they would be able to see
Oh,
me
okay.
flash the dagger.
Sure, yeah.
I-
You see that.
Do I recognize that?
You know, it's kind of in the middle of a battle. We'll think
Okay.
about
You'll
it
have
later.
to think about it, yeah.
We'll think
Yeah,
about
I'll
it
have
later.
Oh, I'm gonna tuck that information away for a second.
Still.
Um,
Oh, Cathria, yes.
no, that was my turn.
Still, you're up.
Well, because
Just
this
have a
kind of
nice little
really
tea
our only
break.
lead. So before I continue to moonbeam him to death,
Mm.
I'm gonna see if I can find some information. Zilv is going to shout at him, "Who are you and where are we?"
All you get from him is ah!
All right.
trying.
Bringing it back to the mage's turn, he has 1 hit point, so he dies. However, as he's in the moonlight with all of the flesh and stuff disintegrating off him, he sort of drops to his knees and he reaches out and he grabs onto you, Findall, and he, with very little strength because he's at a negative, but he attempts to pull you closer, and he just says, "Tell the snake I say hello."
Hold on, I
And
did
then
not hear that. The music
He
was...
says, "Tell the snake I say hello," and then he just disintegrates into dust as he falls to the floor, leaving nothing.
Findall starts kicking the dust back into the moonbeam.
across the way, because I imagine now that the dude is down and the moonbeam is
Put my
presumably
music back on! Sorry.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was enjoying this music.
Same. Cathria looks across the fading moonbeam at Faendal, looks at the dagger.
No, the dagger's back away at
Oh.
this point. It was only for that turn.
Well, if she saw
You would have
do the
seen it when you
dagger-
were rounding the corner.
Yeah. She kind of looks at you for a second, and out of the sleeve of like her duster, you kind of see the flash of a black feather. What was the specific description of it? Let's see.
It's a black feather.
Black feather
with a
with a
silver quill.
And she kind
Would
of looks.
Would you
I
know
have
what-
knowledge of this?
Yeah,
Okay.
you know exactly what that is.
She kind of gives you a nod.
Hey, can you two stop flirting?
Oh god, you're in on this cult shit, aren't you? Is this all a ploy?
You're not in a cult.
Findal slowly realizes what is being said and takes off the cloak.
Yeah, Catherine takes the cloak
Oh yeah,
off.
cloak is coming off.
Yeah, everybody, we're gonna look less suspicious to each other if we don't have a cloak on. Now that we're all friends again, as the cloak comes.
Findal just throws the cloak onto the dust.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my cloak for now, just in case we come across any of these guys.
I
You-
have my own.
Is there anything on this guy's,
Dust?
remains of, his mask left behind, or...
Make me an investigation check.
Alright.
As you root through
Yes.
the ashy remains.
That is... what's my investigation? 18.
All right. So you find the cloak. The mast seems to have shattered into several different pieces.
Damn.
You find the black cloak. You find a similar looking token that you found prior. You also find a coin purse with
Oh.
20 gold in it.
Ooh. Let's see. Can I just add those two masks to my inventory?
The pieces of the mask?
Oh, no,
Sure.
sorry. The coins is what I mean.
Yes, you can. Hello. Hello.
Do I notice you putting the coins away?
I mean, if she's
I-
not being subtle about it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was just not the gold.
Yeah, the little token thing.
Yeah,
the
the
emblems.
token. She's just kind
I
of
know.
collecting them. She's like, maybe we'll need these later.
It was the same skull emblems, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You notice that the green eyes are no longer glowing.
Oh.
They're just back to gold.
Actually, if any one of you, somebody else want to hold on to a spooky token?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, not me.
Faendal, you want to hold on to a spooky token?
I'll take one spooky.
Yeah.
token, I guess.
Hand these out like fucking Chuck E. Cheese tokens here.
They're candy. What do I call those?
I just put it as a gold coin with a jawless skull and a starburst background.
Spooky token is adorable and I love it.
So spooky token it be.
Mhm.
So God has spokeneth. So it shall.
Beeth.
No, just shall.
Spooky token.
And so it shall.
All right.
Okay. Should we leave now?
Yeah.
Please.
Way out seems to be up here.
I would very much
Hopefully.
like.
Findall starts limping out.
I wish I had any more healing magic for you guys, but
I'll be fine after a short nap.
Quite frankly,
Of course
this
you
battle was
will.
supposed to be fought with a cleric, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You did
All
great.
right.
Yeah, you guys did great.
Owie.
Hey,
This
to
is
be
slightly
fair, I don't think our cleric has any healing spells.
Oh, that's fair. You guys hard
Wait, I
moded.
have healing spells.
You guys
feel
hard
like-
moded the battle. I'm very impressed.
I feel like I should have played my normal way of playing a warlock, where every single spell I have is some sort of healing spell.
Yo, I've done
Like I
that with a
said,
warlock.
This is why Kathria has a bunch of support spells, because I knew that nobody had healing spells.
I normally
Alright.
do. It's just I felt like we needed more DPS.
As you guys begin limping towards the exit, once again the walls around you begin to shake. This time far more severe than before.
Ah,
I think it's time to limp faster.
Yep, limp faster.
yes.
Making my way downtown. Walking
Making my
fast.
way. All right. As you all limp out and up into the bright, well, it's good noonish sunlight. Yep. Well, no, Zilv, you're fine. You have a hood. Give you an umbrella.
Yeah.
The bright light. You hear the sound of the crumbling stone and dirt behind you as the entrance you just came through seemingly is swallowed up by the earth.
No!
So
The
much for getting
portal!
a look at that. Yeah, that thing.
The ancient texts.
I'm also a little upset we didn't see what was in like these corridors back in
Yeah.
our spawn.
That's where someone else was going to be. It's just more dead
Yep.
people.
That's what I
I
figured.
see.
Nerd record.
That's all it is. It's another corpse. That's all it is.
And what's this? Another dead body.
What's
All
this?
right.
What's this? A corpse.
So we can wrap there if you guys like, or we can continue. I don't know what everyone's day looks like tomorrow. Good to
I
keep
do
going.
have work early on. If you want to do a little bit of role playing or something like that, I can do
That's-
that. But
that's all
a
becoming a-
lengthy battle can't be the thing.
No, you're good for. Trust me, you guys are good for today. I almost killed all of you. It's fine.
Yeah, I would not survive another battle.
All right.
That's
As
absolutely
you
fine.
limp out into, I don't have a map for this, unfortunately. I'll take you guys back to the map though, so this can be addressed. As you limp out into the bright sunlight, you smell the saltiness in the air of the ocean, and in the very, very far distance, you can hear some waves seemingly crashing against some rocks. You look around and you see towering above you a massive skeleton.
Oh.
And beside it, a brilliantly shining golden tower. Which is the bottom. You want to go to the Auric Tower on the map. That's where by Oak Card. On the left, on the left, on the left, far left. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
There you are.
Ping.
And you
Somebody
see a-
pinged by Rothengar, and I was like, wait, are we home?
Yeah,
and you
no.
see a gleaming golden tower.
Holy shit.
Well. So who wants to make camp?
Yeah,
Oh, sounds good. Fuck.
Fucking camp.
Really quickly, I'm going to take a 5-second break because I want to get water. Nil's asking what everyone's health is.
7!
11.
14 out of a current 20 or 33.
Yeah, I think
18 out of 31.
11 out of 33, I believe.
Oh, right, my max health is 48.
Damn.
Yeah. For people with aid, max health increased, but I think Fish is the only one without aid.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
How long does aid last?
8 hours.
Wait, does aid heal us for 5?
No, you
It
just have
gives
an
you
extra
5 more. It gives you 5 more hit points, and also raises your max by 5.
Oh, son of a bitch! I could have been minus. Oh, okay, I see. I
right.
understand.
All right. As you guys stand there suggesting, oh, let's make camp, all of a sudden you hear from around the tower, hello? Norton, is that you? And out from around the tower runs a gnome.
Oh.
She has bright blonde hair that's tied up in kind of 2 little space buns, and she is wearing just kind of like standard traveling garb, although you do note, those who know what it is, the accents of blue and gold. And she kind of stops as she runs and she looks and she goes, who are you guys?
Question: did I see the guy's face before he turned to dust? No. Okay.
I'm Fish of Clan Bone.
We're
Greatest. Yeah. Ugh.
Greatest, yeah.
we're new.
We just kind of got spit up in this area from I don't know where.
My name is Zilvare Evamtor. You're not one of the cultists, are you? Because I don't want to kill anybody else today if I can help it.
Kind of looks at all of you and goes, "Cult? No, the only cult I follow is the cult of science."
I thought you were gonna say Franklin. I was about
No.
to freak out.
What happened? Why are you guys all bloody and stinky? Have you guys seen Norton?
Who's
VPN?
Norton,
Norton?
not no. What's a VPN? No, he's human, and he disappeared in the tremors, and we're really hoping that he's not under the pile of rubble around the corner.
Well,
Where did you guys come from?
Did we
around
come
the
from
corner.
hell?
The pile of rubble around the corner, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think
I
we.
didn't see a.
There's no living being down there.
Not anymore, anyway.
No one
If-
came in, like,
if-
as we were leaving.
If Norton was your cultist, we killed him.
She kind of like looks at you a little shocked. She's cultist? No, I mean, the people from the Citadel are a bit weird, but I don't think they're cultists.
Can I
Uh,
ask you, who and what did Norton look like?
He was human, pretty average all around, really. Brown hair, like brownish eyes. He had a really predominant nose that he got really offended by.
Yeah, here's the thing. We didn't really see the guy. He was wearing a skull mask, so like we didn't.
Oh no, Norton's not cool enough for skulls. He's a bit of a nerd.
Yeah, this guy doesn't seem.
Right.
It didn't seem much more like a nerd. Kind of seemed like a spooky,
Like a
cult
goth.
leader vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like really trying to kill us. Actually, like.
Wow.
He seemed like.
Um,
he'd been there
how about
for a
this?
Did you
while,
just
though.
hit your head? Where did you come from? Were you? And she kind of like, were you in the tower?
How
Wait,
about
the
this?
tower?
We would love to regale our lovely little adventure. How about you take us to a building and we will try and help you find your friend.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Eventually.
We just got.
By the way-
somebody-
If they don't believe me immediately, this is deception.
Oh no, it's fine. She doesn't care. All right, yeah, we have our research station set up just over on the other side of town here. Come on. My name's Zatra, by the way, Zatra Finber. I'll introduce you to the rest of the gang when we get there. She kind of beckons for you to follow, and she like scuttles, like she just like moves surprisingly quick for a gnome. Around
Do I
the corner.
recognize the blue and gold? Is
yeah.
this Ioun
Yeah.
or? Okay.
Also,
Judging from what she's talking about, you're leaning the College of Ioun as opposed to the Citadel, but
Okay.
research
So
research groups tend to land in the college.
Findel just drops the shadow blade.
Oh yeah. She's- no,
He was not letting go of it till he knew it wasn't a threat.
It might be bad to go into like a camp of gnomes who are like.
Don't worry, he can just get it back.
Right. So you guys follow her around the corner to the front, presumably. The Orc Tower doesn't seem to have a door. But you see that there is what looks like it was once a bit of like an interesting like research camp set up here in front of the tower. But some of it is like some of the tents have like toppled over, some of the tables have been toppled as well. And there's a large pile of rubble next to the tower that seems to have crushed one of the tents.
Ooh.
Running around kind of collecting everything and like trying to set stuff up and looking for this person named Norton. There are several other people. There are two other gnomes, one male and one female. There is a female halfling as well as a male half elf, all kind of running around trying to sort stuff out and calling out to Norton and very hesitantly looking at the pile of rubble.
I take notice of all these races.
I sure hope nobody was in that tent.
Zatra kind of looks. He goes, "Yeah, that's where Norton was staying, and we're really concerned that he didn't get out of the way."
How
Hey,
big is the tent?
It's human size. There's a half elf, so they're all like human size.
Do
Most
we
of the
see
stuff,
blood?
You can take a look at it. It's kind of like dusty right now.
Fishbone, you're strong, right? You could like
Yeah,
lift-
yeah. I'll move the rubble. Just give me a
I'll-
minute.
Take a look at it while.
Yeah. Yeah. You can, with fish clearing some of the like smaller rubble away. It doesn't take long before they clear enough that there is a hand.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
would this be your companion?
Zatra kind of comes over and kneels down, which is funny because she's tiny, and she goes, "Oh no, Norton. Oh no. Okay." And she
But,
guys, we
look on
found
the-
him.
Look on the silver lining. It might not be him. Could be someone who would be a would-be attacker. Got their just desserts.
She shifts a bit of rubble, and there is the unmistakable blue and gold robes, and she goes,
Oh.
"No,
Well, I have nothing.
that's Norton."
Do you guys have a cleric or something? I mean, you're from the College of Ioun, right?
Wait.
Yeah. I'm just studying. Norton was kind of the magic guy. He was a transport. I don't know how we're gonna get back to Odessa.
Oh, you're
Uh,
going to Odessa.
Well, yeah, hopefully.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I'd like to say, but there's been the earthquakes lately, and the readings have gone bonkers, and I need to report these findings, and then I gotta check with some other groups and see if there's been any disturbances elsewhere on the lines, cause like, woo-wee, this is weird.
I mean, I was going to Odessa before all this happened, so
You were going to Rothengar.
I was coming from Odessa.
Oh, all right. You are wearing blue and gold? Yes, no.
I think my undershirt is like blue and
Oh.
gold.
Yeah, she's not really paying much attention.
Well, I mean,
Alright.
my shirt is my fucking jacket's always open because I got my titty
Yeah.
window out.
Yeah.
I probably have a symbol of Ioun somewhere.
She's kind of, oh, well, those people are from Odessa. You don't see a lot of dwarves there though, especially with
Yeah.
well, with stuff, you know.
Yeah, with stuff.
But,
I get it.
You seem cool, so that's good. We really should probably bring the body back to the Citadel. I hate to ask you because you guys look like you've been through some stuff and you smell really bad. But
Look,
do you mind helping us get him out?
yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get back to Triport. I can escort you as far as that.
Oh, well, we'll see if we can hitch a ride. We can get someone else sent over lickety split. But if we can't, that'd be pretty useful. Sure.
Okay.
And
I
she goes,
don't know.
Chris Cass, come here, come help. And the half elf kind of comes over and helps you, starts helping like clear the stuff.
Question, Purple. Before the events of today, did I reach my destination?
Yeah, and then you left your destination
Okay, I wasn't too sure. I
because
forgot
you
it.
were curious about
Got it.
things,
Yeah, yep.
And stuff.
stuff and things.
Burning out here, vague booking.
I
mean,
couldn't remember if the thing.
listen, I
valid,
can't
you're valid.
remember which way I was ever going from Rothengar to Odessa and back again.
You were coming home.
Okay, I couldn't remember if I was going home or going to school.
You were
Oh.
going home from school.
Okay.
Dear God, none of us are note takers, are we?
I
Jesus.
am. I
Oh.
knew I was going between the two cities. I just couldn't remember which direction. I can, I know they can take you as far as Triport, but I can take you as far as Odessa.
Sasha kind of like looks at you for a second. Goes, you know that Triport is closer than Odessa, right? Or did something hit your head too?
No, I mean, like, if they leave you at Triport, like, they can take you as far as Triport, I can continue on to Odessa
Yeah.
with you.
No, when we get to Triport, we can just warp back to Odessa. It'll be fine.
Ah, right. Gotcha.
I can he looks at the rest of the group. I can travel with you for now, but not
what?
for too long.
More the merrier. Roads are pretty safe, but if we have to go by foot, we do have a lot of stuff that's pretty valuable, so, you never know. Sometimes
God
there's,
damn it! Findall's ears like perk up a little bit.
just like research equipment and gauges and some inventions that I made
And they
myself,
start drooping
so
down.
it
What
just priceless,
Catherine's,
priceless artifacts for me.
Catherine's ears can't perk up, but they would at research.
Hey, pretty boy, you coming with us?
I assume you mean me, in which case, yes, because I have no fucking idea where I am.
Right.
As attention is drawn to you, the half elf that is helping Fish kind of stops and just looks over at you, and he gives you like a very obvious up and down, and then he looks back and he goes, "Are you one of those? What are they called? Dark elves, I suppose."
I am. He's
That's
because
really
they're
rude.
outside. He's got. So he's still wearing the cultist cloak, by the way, guys, and he has the hood pulled down, and he's like slumped and very miserable in the bright light. Just so you know, he looks very unhappy.
Zostra also like perks up
Sunglass-
and looks over and goes, "Oh my god, Amy, no, come on," and she kind of like grabs your like hand and drags you over under a tent and out of the sunlight.
Oh, thank you. A little bright out there for me. I'm just not used to this.
Findall.
While you're here, can you put all of those books in that trunk for us? We'd really appreciate it. She gestures to a bunch of books that have been toppled over and a large trunk.
I guess I could do that.
Oh, thanks. You're the best. I'm Joshua, by the way. This is Chris Gask, and she gestures to the half elf. This is Calpip, and she gestures to the female gnome. Or the male gnome. Vasa, she gestures to the female gnome. Riel gestures to the halfling, and then she gets very sad. She goes, "Well, you've already met Norton." She gestures to the partially exposed, very crumpled body.
I mean, maybe we can really meet Norton. Like, there could be a cleric in Triport.
I mean, we don't really have the gold for that sort of
Right.
resurrection. But if the Citadel wants him back, then yeah, sure, that's all right.
Yeah. Reminds me,
So-
I forgot to contribute the 20 gold.
Zav's in the tent, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Findall goes over to Zav and says, "Look, your people aren't too common here. If you want, you can pretend to be my brother and just say it's a skin condition.
I would.
People here are kind of ignorant."
I'd like to say thank you for the offer, but I think I would rather not do that. No offense.
None taken. I'm just
be fair-
saying.
You've gotten both ends of the spectrum, to be fair.
I'm just saying people tend to hate what's different. Trust me, I know that really well.
I'm aware, and I'm okay with the consequences.
Very
I
well.
can handle my own.
And Findall exits the tent.
At this point, the other researchers have kind of come up to you and are requesting your help, and basically they are tearing down and packing up the camp.
Camp.
Yeah. So they're just requesting help, and then you see kind of off outside of the camp there is a cart with a horse
Okay.
that they are loading things onto.
I suppose I'm just helping them load up for now.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
gonna help.
Catherine, because I suppose you're paying attention,
Yep.
you can see there's a bunch of weird equipment that you don't really know what it does, but you do see as you're packing up some papers and books, they all appear to be notes and research on ley lines.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna start asking them about that. Do I know anything about ley lines to begin with?
You have a very bit of a vague knowledge of that there are basically magical currents that run throughout Aurelia, and there's a lot of theories and superstition regarding them, particularly like if they cross, if they don't. So yeah, that's basically what it is.
It's like
See.
magic telephone poles.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
So you guys are out here researching ley lines?
Like a weird apparition, Zatra appears at your side.
Ah!
She pops up, she goes,
Oh yes, they're so cool. And yeah, so I applied for a grant a while ago, and it took forever because there was a backlog. I don't, but they finally granted it. And so we've been researching the ley lines and finding where they go and they intersect. And it's really interesting because a bunch of them actually intersect underneath the Auric Tower. And then we've been tracing the currents of energy that goes through them. And I'm starting to find a correlation between energy surges and events that happen in magical stuff around the world. It's really cool. And when we were out here, there wasn't supposed to be a current. I just wanted to look up all the intersections, but all of a sudden there was like the devices went nuts. I thought that they were broken. I thought that something had gone wrong. I thought that Vasa had touched them. But no, and then all of a sudden the earth started shaking, and then pieces fell off the Auric Tower, and I didn't even know pieces could fall off the Auric Tower because I thought they were supposed to be like indestructible or something. And
Findall interrupts them, like leans over to Gordon's character, Cathria. Yep, thank you. I knew it started with K. I was like, should we tell them about the Electrum?
That's what I was about to do. She kind of holds up like a hand for a second, and, like casually.
Yeah.
Do you? Okay, so there's ley lines, right? You said
Yeah.
you're sensing that they like intersect here, yeah?
I'm not sensing, I'm discovering. This is what all of these things measure. They're to determine the precise
Right.
location and direction of the ley lines.
But they're meeting up here, yeah?
Yeah, there's a bunch that intersect under the tower. It's really, really interesting. I've been trying to follow them around and see if there's more.
I think I might know what's happening.
We've definitely seen something.
I didn't know that there
She
was.
whips out the biggest fucking notebook you've ever seen. She pulls it out of seemingly nowhere, and she puts these glasses on her face that make her eyeballs absolutely massive. And she whips out a quill and she goes,
Tell me everything.
Right.
I think we were under the tower when we woke up, right? I didn't know exactly where we were. I don't think anybody knew exactly where we were, right?
Nope.
There was a pillar down there of Electrum.
What? How did Electrum get all the way over here?
Yeah.
There were also a lot of bodies.
A lot of bodies.
They did seem to hit the floor.
They did. There were. The Electrum was kind of corrupted, I guess, is what you'd say. You know how it's usually blue, right? So.
Yeah, of course. It lights up the desert like a mofo.
Yeah. This is green?
Green.
And every like all this shit down there, like this magical shit, it all glowed green.
Well, that's usually, magic. The color of magic can change depending on who uses it, right? I bet.
and she kind of like
Mhm.
looks at you guys.
I bet some of you can cast magic, and I bet it's not the same color. So, preference, everything.
Weird that like Electrum would show up that way.
It's strange. I have heard of it changing colors when it is used as a focus, depending on the personal spell preference, but not just on its own. Are you sure nobody was using it as a conduit or in a focus?
Oh.
It may have been being used that way, yeah.
That's
it was sort of-
fascinating.
It was glowing a bit, and then it started waning. You could like tell it was sort of
Glowing and
pulsing
waning.
out, and
Draining the power.
we're pretty sure that's what maybe like caused a collapse of some sort. It's probably caused whatever the fuck happened up here.
Electrum is so volatile. I can't imagine using it as a focus on the ley lines where they're crossing with a surge. Oh my god!
And she just starts like scribbling and like just going bonkers and speaking
You think?
gnomish.
You think maybe these ley lines have something to do with electrum deposits, or?
She like snaps the book closed and she gets really close. She goes,
Electrum has stuff to do with everything.
It does.
Right.
And by Electrum,
can
I
tell
mean
Catherine
ley
is, like-
lines.
We're
She's, like, really into
we're
this.
pulling into very creepy territories. So
Science
gonna
is not
just-
creepy. There is nothing creepy about science. It is magical.
Oh, I didn't say it was the science. Findall starts walking away.
I also are a little kind of.
and she pushes up her nose a little bit.
Oh, the
Chris-
Findall, is he able to hear that?
I mean, maybe. She kind of like leans in and she goes,
Between you and me, Chris Gask was assigned to me. I didn't pick him for my team.
Oh, this
mean,
is going
is
to be
feeling-
great
This
now.
is feeling a little racist.
No,
I don't know if I'm
I mean,
comfortable with the
no.
energy we've created here.
No, it's fine. By the way, what's your name? Like I said, I'm Zatra, and you
Yeah.
are.
Cathria Greyreach.
she kind of gives you a weird look for a second.
Goes, oh. All right, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
She
Very
kind of like analyzed that look she was giving
Yeah.
me.
Insight check.
Yeah. Let's see. That is a 13.
She definitely gave you a look. She definitely knows the name.
Yeah, she kind of like looks her up and down and goes like, "Do
You see she's ripped open the book again. She's writing
Cathria Greyreach.
and she's like underlined it a couple times.
Have you
What the fuck?
heard of me, or do we?
Well, no, not you per se, but like, Greyreaches are, they have some reach, but
Unfortunately, yeah.
yeah, I'd have to double check with some things. But their daughter is, yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah, that's me.
Wait, so you've
Yeah.
heard of her, but not me?
I don't know
did
your
not
name.
Keep up with the gladiatorial fight. Oh wait, didn't I? Oh right, I was mumbling.
I don't know your name. I'm sorry.
I
What's your
am-
name?
Fish of Clan Bone, greatest warrior in Aurelia,
Oh, okay.
champion of the Avendress gladiatorial pits. How?
I'd like to go back to the point where you called me weird.
At which point, Calpip, the male gnome walking past, kind of stops and goes, "What? No, the champion is oh, what's his name? It starts with an X. Oh,
X?
yeah, Xylus, I think."
No, Silas, no, no, you must be mistaken. I have been champion for 5 years, at least.
And he kind of like looks for me and goes, "No, Xylus is the undefeated champion, and he's been there for a couple years at least."
You're joking, because you know I hate him, right? So, right.
No, I don't remember what happened. It was something like the last one retired, and he just sort of took their spot.
What's the date?
And he tells you the date that I will think of.
Exist.
But to you, Cathria, it's about 3 years ahead of where it should be.
She kind of pauses and she goes, "Have I been gone for 3 years?"
Silas? Ugh.
Wait, hang on. Okay, so Xylus has been champion, supposedly, for 2. As far as I know, I've been gone for 3 years. I don't
At which
know-
point, Chris Gass was walking by Carrick, some people goes, "Xylus has been champion for 5 years. I've told Calpip this thousands of times."
This is
Right.
what?
He's about to beat the old record. It's very impressive.
Yeah, Fishbone, right? What's the
Yes.
last year you remember?
Shit, I was never good with keeping track of years. Yeah, no, wait, that's definitely not. It was 5 years ago. Wait. They start counting on their fingers.
And their toes.
Wait, were you the previous champion?
Yes. What? This is.
Findall. Roll me history.
This doesn't make any sense.
History that'll be a 17.
Yeah, you just remember from seeing all of the flyers that this Xylas person has been the champion for, well, to you, 3 years. Because
mean,
the previous champion apparently retired very suddenly.
I do remember his rise to championship, but I only remember 3 years ago.
He would have had to have beaten me. I wouldn't.
Oh,
See,
not if you
'cause
didn't get a chance to fight him.
Okay, I was visiting my grandmother. Wait.
You're
Hold
right
on.
there. I know thinking's hard. Take it slow.
Shut up. Look, I was definitely. I was bringing her. I was in White Guard. Why? How the hell did I get all the way down here?
Do we actually know where we are currently? Like, did they tell us where we
Fish,
were? Or
well, okay. Fish might be a little confused because Fish is struggling. And Zil, whatever his name is, Zilva has no fucking clue because that is a giant ass tower made of gold.
Right.
But Cathria and Findel, Cathria, you know exactly where you are, as a giant tower made of gold can only be the Auric Tower. And
Yep.
I don't think you'd have ever seen it, Findel, but you have heard of the Auric Tower. It is a predominant landmark in Aurelia.
Gotcha.
So you guys know where you are. And also the dragon skeleton surrounding it gives it away.
A little bit.
Well,
A little bit. A little bit.
Well, this is odd. I'm not entirely certain that I've lost 2 years.
I've lost about 3. Fishbone's lost 5.
5 years.
Wait, is that right? Or did we all lose 5 years? I'm confused now.
We all lost, I think, varying
Fish-
amounts.
Fish seems to have lost 5. Findel has lost 2, and Cathria has lost 3.
We don't know how many.
Don't know how many I've lost.
I feel like we need to look a little deeper in this. Did I don't know. Have any of you? No, never mind. And Findall goes back to the one tent and just starts reading his book in kind of like a trance.
Fish crouched with their hands, just muttering about Silas.
At some point, the half-elf walks past you, Findel, and says, "If you have time to read, you have time to clean."
Shut the fuck up!
Findall
Kinda like-
completely ignores him.
He kind of like jumps and like it just avoids Fish.
Like, Findell's made himself in a trance, basically. He completely doesn't know this man's existence.
Cathria is just kind of muttering to herself, like, 3 years. And she goes up to the gnome lady. I can't remember her name.
Zatra.
Zatra, and goes, "What did you say again about the Grey Reach's daughter? I'm curious what you've heard in these last 3 years."
Well, it's not really like, I don't know. It's just I know that there is some big hullabaloo in Roth Erngor, because apparently one of the, like, big whatchamahooey family's kids went missing.
Right.
Yeah. There's,
Has
like,
anything-
posters all over Odessa looking for her, which
Oh.
kind of looks a lot like you, actually. So, you know, good resemblance on the artist, I guess. But, yeah, after a couple years, they kind of just, the posters stopped being put back up, and,
Honestly,
Um,
kind of surprised they bothered to put up posters.
question for God.
Yes, my
In
child.
my in my trance-like state, am I able to communicate with Thing?
Yeah, you can try.
I would like to attempt that.
Just make me
Religion check?
It's not really religion.
Oh, fair.
Cult check.
Cult check.
It's a little more of a cult. Yeah, you know what? Just roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier, because that's your casting. So that's what we're
Okay.
gonna use.
That'll be a 22.
All right, you sit there in your trance and you reach out,
Touch base.
searching for the strange unspoken connection. And it takes a while.
Okay.
Even with your book in hand, it takes a bit. But eventually you feel the pull, the familiar pull.
What happened?
You get an overwhelming feeling of anger.
Oh no!
Sugar Daddy's Angie.
Zargon breaks out of the trance, stands straight up
Zargon?
in a.
Who the fuck is
That's-
Zargon?
Did I say Zargon? Sorry.
You said
Yeah.
Zargon.
Kindle. Wow! Brain went
Zargon?
left field.
Brain went burr.
Who the fuck is Zargon?
Don't worry about it. Different thing. Findall stands up in a cold sweat, goes, "Oh my god. Oh my god," and then thinks back, like looks at his dagger. Oh my god.
At this point, Sasha goes,
What's up? You're an awful lot of yelling for someone who's supposed to be helping us pack. I mean, you look pretty. You
He-
know what? Never mind. You look like you've been through some stuff. Are you
He
praying?
is pale as a ghost right now.
Do you need something, dude? We have some kombucha juice. Do you want some juice?
I'm dead. I must be dead. That's the only answer. This is hell.
You just hear Zilb shout from like the tent beside you. We did wake up in a pile of corpses. It is possible.
It
Yeah,
could
that's
be
the only
dead.
answer. He just starts muttering crazily to himself. That's I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Alright, I think we gotta let him work this out.
Sasha
don't
kind of
think
leans
we're
over and
dead.
goes,
And you thought we were members of a cult?
Listen.
Like, it's clear you guys have been through some stuff, so we're gonna pack up and head back to Oakhart. We can see if we can maybe get you a room or something so you can rest up, because, like,
Yeah.
and she looks very pointedly at Findall.
it's clear you guys need some time to rest.
Yeah, we might need some time to do more than rest. Maybe like
Tell
get
me.
therapy.
Oh, I'm not studying yet. I'm studying the ley lines, but I can probably, I think, Riel can probably find you some recommendations.
Who knows? I just part of me wants to go tell my family I'm alive. Part of me really fucking doesn't. Like, this could be useful if they think I'm dead.
I
At
already
which
if
point-
you. Oh,
Sorry, I was gonna say, at this point, as you're freaking up, the other female gnome, Vasa, comes up to you, and she kind of like tugs a bit to stop your wandering, and she goes,
Look, you know, there's a temple in Oakhart, and there's a shrine to the Raven Queen there. If you are, if you think you're dead, you can just try to ask her. She'll probably, how she is with those things. So
Yeah, she'd
maybe,
know.
I mean,
Well,
I
if
don't
I'm
know
not
if,
dead, I will be shortly.
oh, maybe we shouldn't travel with you, Zatra.
No, it's okay. We can travel with you guys.
All right. Well, would you have any other questions as you finish packing up the camps? At this point, yeah, Norton is dug out of the rubble, and the group all seems very upset at his passing.
Yeah.
Oh, I won't
although,
do it then.
although you're not sure if they're upset for losing the person or if they're upset for losing what they are calling their transportation.
Oh lord.
This is like your car stalling.
A little bit.
It's so fucked.
I mean, you, Catherine, you know that a lot of the times the research people, when they go out to places, sometimes they are granted a member of the Citadel that allows them to access the teleportation network. So if this was their access, he's dead, and there is probably not
Wait.
another one and no card, so they're stranded for a bit.
Does Findel know how that whole process works?
Not really. You
Okay.
are like kind of aware that apparently all of the citadels are linked. And with vague knowledge of magic, you can guess it's probably teleportation circles or something, but you've never been in one, so you don't know.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Well,
How mangled is the body and its clothes?
Oh, it is. The clothes are like just like covered in blood. He was made a pancake. They made a person pancake.
How
no.
watched over is the body?
Very much so.
Oh god.
It will wait then.
It's mashed to the point where you can't really identify any defining features.
For what, the body?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Oh wait, no, would I be able to do the thing with
No.
how it looks right now? No? Oh. Alright, never mind.
It is goo. It looks like the puddle you fell in. Yeah.
It's pancake and syrup.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pancake and syrup.
It was crushed by a bunch of rubble. Like,
What do you want it to be?
I want it to be recognizable.
Once he finishes packing up the books he was told to pack, he exits the tent even though it's bright out, and he just kind of tries to look at the sky, but it's too bright, and he's just like, if it were nighttime, I could at least figure out where the hell I am.
just hear nerd in the background.
Please excuse my cat.
Rah.
She wants to play D&D too, but you can't because you're a dumb cat.
Also, we have had no bio breaks. If we are going to continue, I would
Right.
like to request one.
Well, it's 10 after
Yeah.
10. We did some role playing. We can wrap up with you guys heading towards Oakhart if you'd like,
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
because there's a
Okay.
whole bunch of shit in Oakhart that happens. So, well, I mean, it's a town, so of course there's stuff, right?
Little town.
It's a
I do wanna
quiet
note,
village.
That Fish is really attempting to do something that they're quite used to being able to do. Contacting their ancestors, and it is just not happening.
I
Yeah.
also I do go over to the body, the dead body, and I'm going to ritual cast ceremony for the funeral rite.
Oh, how lovely. All right.
I do want to know,
Mhm.
do we look like we have aged at all?
You find a mirror amongst all of the stuff. Nope.
Interesting.
But when it's like elf, tabaxi, dwarf, well, the tabaxi, you didn't know what they looked like before. Elf, dwarf, don't really age that much. There. But yeah, you look the same.
no, like, okay, no beard growth, no.
Nope.
All right, that helps me more, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of convinced we were frozen how we were found. Weird.
By the way, since it can't happen now, never mind.
If you'd like
Nothing.
to say
Don't worry
anything,
about
go
it.
for it, because the next thing I'm going to do is wrap up the session.
No, you're good. You're good. Never
Okay.
mind.
All right. Well, with that, with more questions than answers, really, the party joins up with the little group of researchers and starts heading the approximately like 4-ish hour trip back to Oakhart from the Auric Tower. So that's where we're gonna wrap up today. The next installment, the next episode, the next session will be the last Friday of October. So that will be October 20. Oh, shit. I have an appointment. I'll have to change that. It'll be October 28th, but I'll have to reschedule some stuff. Unless otherwise noted, it will be October 28th.
Woo!
All right.
Yay.
Yeah. And I hope you all enjoyed this. I hope you're all excited and looking forward to what comes next. And I hope you all had a good time. But yeah, so the order is going to be for everybody Warden, Burning, Rex, and Fish. That's the order for everybody. But yeah, so we hope you had a good time. And thanks for joining us. And we will catch you all next time on
4.
Hit.
Combo.
Oh.
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Hey! Bye, guys!